Hello, everybody, and welcome to your Saturday viewing of some Dungeons and Dragons. We are not. I don't even think I have my camera on this splash page. Let's get that going so that you guys can see my beautiful face because it is beautiful. But yes, we're not playing Dragonstone today as we normally would. It's because we had some cast members that needed a day off for various reasons, and that's okay because today, instead of a random one-shot, we will be playing a new-ish concoction of mine called Home is Where the Hoard Is, which is the prequel to Dragonstone. And yeah, it's fun. And as normal, this is a game that you can affect. And you can do that by giving biddies. Every 100 biddies that you give, you can give a nat 1 or a nat 20 to the Dungeon Master of the players. For every subscription or gifted sub, you can choose a party member to roll on a D10,000 Wild Magic Surge table. And if you wanted to directly donate like $5 or more, you can force the whole party to roll a Wild Magic Surge table. Or if you do a $10 donation, then you can help me pick something good or bad happen to the party. Up to you, fam. Up to you, fam. But yeah, with that, I'm going to go ahead and I am going to count down our cast here. And we're going to get started. Okay, gang, we are going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And everybody wave! Oh my god! You should be waving. Everybody wave. Be excited. You're live. Your face. You're playing Dungeons and Dragons!
It's beautiful.
Alright, welcome. As everyone can see, we have some new and old faces on the channel here today. We're going to go ahead and go around the table, have everyone introduce yourselves, introduce your characters, and I would like for you to tell me and our viewers, why is your character here in the Hoard? Because, Shan, because there could be many reasons why your character is here, like how did they get there, and all that kind of stuff. And we're going to just go around from top to bottom, and we're going to start with our recurring cast member of Dragonstone, Myron. Myron, welcome.
Oh, shit, me? Okay. Hi, guys. It's me, Myron. You might know me as the person who plays Cell, the three-quarters orc. A shaman. Okay, I'm not going to sound like a robot, sorry. Yeah, so I'm playing... Am I supposed to say, like, the race?
Yes,
please. The name real quick, or not?
Please.
Okay, so I'm playing a high elf. My first elf I've ever played as a player, not an NPC, for D&D. His name is Fullred. I'm not going to say his last name because technically you're not supposed to know. It's going to show up in chat anyways, but whatever. He is currently at the Hoard because he's looking for something or someone.
Okay.
He's just searching all over.
Okay.
Does that help?
Yeah, sure. If you want to DM me that, if it's something that you want me to use in this or any other session, let me know. Excellent. Sure. Awesome. So, how long has Fullred been in the Hoard?
He's maybe like a week ago because
a week? Okay.
Because he's a high elf, and I'm assuming he's not really like. Yeah, he's kind of unkempt and stuff. He's wearing military armor, but looks like it belongs to an officer or a noble within the military of like the elves. But any ranking has been stripped, and it's pretty worn. It's pretty dirty, so it's not been kept up. But he's not. It doesn't seem like he would be an outsider, so he probably doesn't fit. So he's just there visiting. Well, he found a way to get there because he's looking, like I said, he's searching for something or someone that probably would be mixed up with it.
All right, cool. Thank you. And next we have that our nerd for the first time with us today. Nerd, how are you?
I'm good. It's theater nerd.
Theater
I just took,
nerd? Theater nerd.
yeah.
Okay.
I just took the vowels out of my name.
Okay, cool. Oh, theater
Nerd,
nerd. Gotcha.
nerd
Haha.
is fine. So I am playing Jodariel. She's an Azamar bard.
Mm-hmm.
She has been here for about 6 or 7 months. So she's relatively new in town. But she's an entertainer, so you probably find her hanging out at a tavern more than likely. Did I miss something?
No, you can say as much or as little as you want the audience to know.
Yeah, she's probably really like not what you would assume for a bard, because she's pretty muscularly built. And she carries both a longsword and her lute on her back, which isn't typical for bards.
Sounds like a woman after my own heart. I don't know about you guys, but
Oh, and then the only other thing is part of her costume that's more like sentimental value, that you all as players should know, and the viewers at home. She has big, almost like ram horns that she wears as a headdress. So yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you. All right. Next, I'd say new face, but his face is not showing because he doesn't have a camera. But let's welcome Shan. Shan, welcome.
Hello. All right. Yeah, actually, you may not actually realize this, but that is what my actual face looks like. I do have a camera. Just my face is a white on black piece of text that says Shan. Just for everybody's reference for the future. I'm playing Seven, the Tabaxi Paladin / Warlock, and he's been here for probably a couple of months, give or take. Came from a police force, an organization, ended up here as a result of perhaps a poor decision he made, but has been here for probably about 6 months, give or take. So known around town, but not necessarily a staple here or anything like that.
All right. Thank you. And last but not least, we have a long-ish time viewer, first-time player with Omega. Omega, how are you, friend?
That would imply I'd view often, but yeah, I'm Omega. I'm playing Jade, a Tabaxi rogue who is also a psychic detective, who may or may not actually be psychic, but is definitely a psychic detective. My job is solving crimes. I've been here for quite a while. I may or may not have been born here. I don't remember at that point. Yeah.
All right, cool. That's awesome. Great. So, we begin our adventure in the evening, where everyone that has been here, no matter, unless it's your first day here, you know that every evening the entire village of I guess let's go ahead and give a little backstory for everyone before we start this. So the Hoard, or home, is the hoard of a golden dragon by the name of Dree, who has a habit of hoarding people. She has a village that she allows the poor and the misfortune and the degenerates of the peoples of all over the world exist here, and to exist here peacefully in this sort of monstrous hippie commune. It's just like, hey, you are a dark elf that doesn't live underground. You can come live here. A lot of the people who end up here are brought by a trio of Kitsune siblings, two brothers by the name of Mako and Maru, and their younger sister named Siri. They will bring people, though there are a couple of our agents that will travel as well, but these are the three main people that are known to, like, go out into the world and guide people here. So if you didn't just walk into this village, which is completely possible to do, just rare, you were most likely either brought here by them or you were brought here by Dree herself. Dree is not currently in the village. She is out doing great Worm of Bahamut things, because that's what she is. She is a, if you know anything about Bahamut and his, like, lore, he has these little golden canaries that like to flutter around his head, and camera, Dree is one of these canaries. She's probably one of the oldest and most ancient golden dragons that exist in the multiverse. That's who she is. Sometimes she can be seen hanging out with other dragons, some not. However, we start tonight with, like any other night in the village, and Fodril. You might find this weird at this point, you might not. My camera keeps zooming in and out of focus. But every night, everybody eats dinner together around a fire. The whole village brings a potluck of beers and meads and foods and everything. Like, everybody makes their own food, everybody farms their own food, makes their own beer. Like you guys know, like, you don't even need money in this village because everybody just sort of does this barter system and provides for each other. You're an entire family, essentially. But you guys are here, and like every night, there is a newcomer or two hanging around. You will notice that there is another tabaxi that's like a cheetah, and their name is Busy Bee, and they tend to they got a little something on them, like this new magical green bush or something that they keep trying to pawn off for everybody to smoke. They're a new person here, as well as a couple of drow as well. Their names is
Their names
Timothy and Bella, which is a very weird for drow, but they claim that they were raised by humans or something. Those are the newish people that are here. Some of the people that you may recognize are there are two of the Fox siblings, the two twin brothers, and they're not in their illusion forms. They are in their full, like, fox. They're little fox boys, doing foxy things. You will have this great big burly of a man by the name of Varys, and he's going around and he looks like a human, but for those of you guys who know better, him and his entire family are made up of werebears. He's going around with like a huge keg of mead, just sharing it with everyone. There is anything and everything under the sun is here in this village. And Spiritus Lupus, thank you for subscribing 12 months in a row, my friend. I hope you were having a fantastic birthday. Where's that wild magic surge going to? That first wild magic surge of the night, friend. Whenever he decides, we'll have you guys roll a D10,000. But yeah, so you guys are here. There's lots of different characters. The mayor is this little gnome that has like an orc as his assistant, and everyone has really great teeth because the gnome is also a dentist. Like, you guys, anything and everything here is here. What are you guys doing? Who do you want to talk to?
So there's a new tabaxi in town.
Yes.
Okay. The first job's, of course, to talk to this new tabaxi.
All right.
By talk, I mean seduce, because of course.
Seduce this tabaxi? Okay.
Of course.
So
Actually a person of my own race.
What?
So B is standing there and is like, I gotta get my Khajiit voice. Hold on. Like, how? It's like, what do you want? Do you want? And they hold out a little, what looks like a rolled cigarette at you. I bring presents.
Interesting. No, that's not strictly necessary.
I thought you guys were all about sharing and caring here. I don't understand. They
I
just
mean,
light
we
the.
are,
They
but
just.
I'm saying it's not strictly necessary to give everyone drugs here. But either way, you're good. You're good.
I know I'm good. I'm gonna even be better here in a couple of minutes. And they light it and take a drag, and it's like, you sure this is good shit? I promise you.
I just sigh in slight exasperation. It's like, oh, okay, you're just that kind of person. You're not okay. See ya, and walk away in the other direction.
Nice. And with that, nerd, could you please, in Roll20, roll me a D10,000?
Oh, yay! Hello, I know these.
For a 2371, let's see what happens to you. Such is a big trouble. 23 what? 71.
The suspense is killing me.
Metaphorically, of course.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the roll that'll kill you.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. Could you go ahead and roll again for me, please? This one is not. Oh. Okay. Well,
That's easy.
I've never seen someone roll that low before. I have to see what the heck.
Okay then.
There's a great deal of...
All right. So, what is
Joe Dario? Just call her Jody. It'll be so
what
much
is
easier
Jody
for everyone.
doing right now?
Well, she has probably pulled out her lute at this point, and probably just started singing some song she wrote at Bard School or at Bard College or something.
Okay.
Because
So,
she's also a singer by
Here's
trade.
football.
as you're playing your lovely, beautiful music, I don't know who you like to emulate as an artist, but as you were playing, you kind of just start to notice within all of the plants around you, like all of the little tiny clovers and the trees within like a 30-foot radius, it just starts to grow and grow until everything has grown to about 3 feet larger or longer than anything else. Thank you so much, Real Mystery San Antonio, for your 8th month in a row subscription. Let me know who is going to get that other Wild Magic Surge.
Why did you do this to these poor plants, good sir? Good
Give
person.
it that to 7.
7? Okay.
Give it to 7.
Apparently I'm a druid and I didn't know it.
Secret
Also,
druid.
and also Val, just as a little present, take 2 nat ones.
Take 2 nat ones? Alright, I gotcha. I'm not gonna mess with those graphics here today, so I'm gonna keep them on here for my nat ones, because other than mine, these are all gonna be recycled if characters don't return, right? So yeah, so DM nat 1 2. Cool. I have 2 nat 1s. Thank you so much for those. So
I like not dying.
I like getting paid. So cool. So while these plants are growing, 7, please roll a D10,000 for me.
Just lost someone out of Roll20.
Out of roll
It was
20?
me. Don't worry about it. I'm coming back in.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
Alrighty. There you go. 5053.
50-53. Right smack dab in the middle. All right.
That's a good
Almost
thing, right?
exactly in the middle.
I know.
Pretty average.
Okay.
Moderation in all things, right?
What is Seven doing right now?
He'd probably be kind of hanging back since there's this big party thing going on. It's having a drink. So he's a Scotchman. So
as you're having some scotch that was provided to you by Varys' son Wolfgang, you kind of notice that for a second your bones turn into jelly.
okay.
And
I'll take.
What flavor is this jelly?
I mean, you'd have to open up your body to see. However,
Let's not do that.
Quietly pulls out rapier. No.
As soon as you realize this, though, your bones turn back to bone, and it comes to you that perhaps you can do this at will.
Maybe that'll come in handy.
Maybe it will.
You never know when you need to be a gelatin-based substance.
I mean, that
Okay.
just makes me want a cat now.
It's true.
There you go. Yeah, cats are liquid. This is a not, so now let's get some more
At the
cat
same
power.
time, I need you to roll a dex save to see if you catch your scotch as it's falling when you finally do get your bones back to normal.
That is perfectly reasonable. Rolling now. Dexterity saving throw.
I think
Yeah, unfortunately, you were
That is
just
unfortunately not so great.
mesmerized by your jelly bones that it just you dropped your poor. Luckily, it's not a glass, like everything's kind of made out of metal here because I don't know. You guys get drunk a lot in this village every night, and you drop it, and it spills.
I'm very depressed by this. That was good stuff.
feels
As
bad.
this happened, Mako, one of the kitsunes, comes up behind you and sort of pats you on the back, and he's like, "Oh, friend, I'm sorry about that." And he just like picks up the glass and pulls his flask out and pours just some more. He goes, "There you go," and he knows that you're kind of always in the back anyway, and he just goes and returns to the party and kind of starts to talk to some of these newcomers that have showed up as well, like the two drow. They might even be half drow. You're not quite sure. And kind of chat those guys up. What is Fodril doing?
Full
Fodrin?
red.
Full red. Okay.
Yeah, full red. It's just FOLRED. So
Okay, full red. What is full red doing?
He's just like, he's scanning the crowd, like he's like specifically looking for like something that's out of the ordinary to him at least.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's off. He's basically he's making himself look like he's brooding as much as the high elves can brood. So, but anytime somebody looks towards him to see if he's scanning, he just like starts to scowl or look bored instead. But as soon as no one's paying attention to him, he goes back to scanning everywhere.
Okay. You tend to lock eyes with at least two people during this. One is, you haven't really seen him around, you personally. Everybody else has seen him. They know who he is, but he's like this half-elf that really keeps to himself for the most part, even during dinner times. He kind of just comes out, he gets his food, and he goes back into his village. His name is Cadus. And he's beautiful, but, you know, when the dragon is not around, you usually don't see him. The other persons that you lock eyes with, and then turn away is Maru. And Maru is not having this, and he comes up to you all, like, flamboyant and amazing, and with his high-pitched voice, and is like, "Hey, I saw you looking. What are you looking at?" Why so down?
I just wanted to I smelled something strange and I assumed it was coming from you. So I'm sorry. Maybe it wasn't you after all, but it was there's a strange smell in the air and I can't pinpoint it. So yeah, that's probably why I was
Mario looks at you like all doe-eyed, and it's like, you're smelling me? I didn't realize that, and just edges a little bit closer, and then it's like, how can you be sure? And just gets really into your personal space.
I edged away. Closer. Like, seriously, every time he edges away, Full Red is taking 2 steps away.
And, like, at this point, he's, like, kind of chasing you. Trying to force friendship on you. At this point. All right. Can everybody tell me does anybody else want to speak to is there anyone else looking for anyone to talk to while they're here? Do you guys want to talk to each other? Like I said, what would you guys like to do at this very moment other than growing plants and dropping cups?
As soon as I can get roll 20 to work again, I would like to do a perception check, and I think I DM'd you what I would like to
on Discord.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, let me check that.
Yeah, take your time. Anybody else?
So, Jody is super uncomfortable because she can't do what she likes to do because she's afraid more plants are going to start growing. And she doesn't want to give off the impression that she's a druid because she's most definitely not a druid. And the thought of not that nature makes her uncomfortable, but just the thought of being a druid makes her uncomfortable.
So nature makes her uncomfortable.
Magic is not loot of yours.
She wants to scan to see if there's any maybe faces she hasn't seen yet. Specifically looking for the most pretty of ones.
Okay. Go. I mean, definitely the newest faces are these 2 drow siblings, and they are gorgeous. Like, absolutely, just, one's a guy and one's a girl, but they're just, you don't think of, drow of just being, whoa, beautiful. Drow do have a very striking appearance to them, but these are just, there's a softness to them, on top of their, it's just a paradox with them, right?
So she's going to walk up to the both of them.
Mm-hmm.
The paradox in paradise.
It's true.
And she's going to pointedly speak to the female drow.
Okay.
Why she's going for that one first, she likes the look of the female drow.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to say, I see you're new in town. Can I show you around?
Oh, that would be excellent. She kind of talks with a bit of an accent to make you think that maybe she is French coded. She's like, oui.
And Jotari will show them around the town, pointing out some of her favorite places, specifically the tavern. And she may walk past the tavern multiple times because that's just how she is. This is really my favorite place, and I live there because I perform almost every night after we get done with family dinner. Family dinner,
mm-hmm.
potluck.
Potluck dinner.
Sure.
Yeah, Timothy is gonna be like, yeah, Miss Shad, I'd love to hear you play one of these days. He's like, maybe you could play between the 2 of us. Just completely, very, very weird. You don't expect this to come out of a drow weird. They're clearly not raised by drow.
Yeah, she's been around other bards that are like this, and she's just like, This is gonna be interesting.
Right.
Whisper.
So she continues to show him around. Can I attempt with my words of terror to scare him off? To make him frightened of me?
Okay, once for short rest, you can speak
Whisper.
to a humanoid for a minute and cause it to become frightened of you or another creature of your choice. A wisdom of a 15. I am going to roll this off screen just because I did not set up certain things with these guys.
Don't you love when like the DM rolls things off screen?
No, it makes me nervous.
I have to look and see what his...
I didn't think I was going to pull that one out for this kind of thing, but okay.
All right.
Working. Thank God.
All right. So,
as she uses this ability, she's pointedly going to tell him, "I think you should go home now. Go."
There's a moment where he kind of blinks and looks at confusion. Then he looks at Bella, and you definitely notice that his words have kind of taken hold to some extent. And Bella's just gonna go, shoot, go ahead. I got this, boo. And is like, okay then. I don't mind spending time with you, darling.
Oh,
Alright, as that's going on, Fodral, you wanted to roll something to look for someone specific?
Yeah, I have Wolf 20 up now. It's full red.
Okay, full red. I can't look. I'm dyslexic.
That's all right.
Come on, Red.
It's a high elf is leaking into my real person. So give me a sec.
Okay.
What am I rolling? Perception?
Yeah, you said you wanted to roll something.
Yeah. Wait, no. That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Okay.
Sorry. That's not the right person.
Okay.
There you go.
So clearly don't succeed, but
yeah,
cool.
So with a 6, you do notice that there are some half orcs and orc blooded people here, but nobody looks familiar to you.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I tell which one looks the smartest?
You can definitely roll again.
Okay, and that'd be right.
Or an insight.
Yeah. That's. Can I just roll another perception?
It would be an insight. You've already noticed that there are orcs here. Now you have to determine who is the smartest. Okay.
12.
So, out of the orcs and half orcs and orc blooded that you see, you get that maybe the smartest is the blacksmith apprentice by the name of Jasmine.
Oh my God, I know who she is. That's the one I wanted to fuck, but Kyrie fucked in the other campaign. Yeah.
And though Jasmine does seem a little preoccupied at the moment, she is attempting to woe one of the not one of the half drow that came, but it's been her goal to essentially get with the young half drow wizard that's been with them for a while, and this one is just not having any of it. She's like, she's got these big round glasses and she's pushing them up and she's like, Jasmine, leave me alone. I'm just here for dinner, then I have to go do things like study.
I don't care what Jasmine's trying to accomplish. I'm just gonna go walk right in between those two. I'm gonna be like, Jasmine, I need your assistance. Can you, because I'm assuming he knows her name because he's been here for weeks.
Yeah.
I need your assistance. Can we go talk somewhere private right now?
Jasmine just stops, and Iris takes this opportunity to fucking leave and go back to the temple. You're never going to get with
that, darling. Darling, you were never going to get with that. So,
I mean, a girl can try.
You can try, but the thing is, you need to learn to take the hint to no means no.
Yeah, I guess so, but I mean, like, just because, she said no today, she's an elf, I'm an orc. We live for a long time.
Sweetie, I'm an elf. I know how long a long time is. Trust.
She just kind of sighs, and I just want a cute half elf to spend the rest of my life with.
Trust me, there are plenty that will stoop to your level to sleep with you. So, but
excuse you, and
Ouch.
she kind of like just huffs a bit, and she's like, I don't think I want to help you, Red.
Don't call me Red, and I say that in orcish to her.
What do you want?
Okay, can we please go discuss something? I just want to ask you something real quick.
She does a little head nod for you to kind of follow her out of kind of like crowd the earshot of people, with maybe the exception of Jody and Bella walking up and down the street, just whatever conversations that they are having.
Are they within our vicinity then? Or are they not leaving?
Yeah, they're just walking back and forth, but they're definitely preoccupied.
Excuse me, just go that way. Go over there. Somebody needs you to do something. I think it was, Marco said he wanted you to do something, so go speak to Marco.
Is she saying that to us?
Yes.
I actually think Jody is too preoccupied with Bella to even, like, turn and look at him.
Hey, listen, right now. Look at me. Go see Marco. Marco's calling you to.
Oh, we should go see what that little fox wants, shouldn't we?
Yes, it's probably a threesome. You never know.
Ooh, I've never been with a furry before.
Yeah. Go do this disgusting task over there, but that's probably what they want. Please go over there.
Excellent.
So Jody
Sure.
is like super mad that he interrupted what she had going on. Just her and the drow.
Marco wants to speak to you too, whatever you are. Cat person. Saxy, yes. I know what that is. Yeah.
As speaking of Tabaxi, Shan, I know that Seven was off towards the back. Are you in anywhere near these guys that are trying to have a private conversation?
I mean, he'd probably be interested, but I was thinking more he'd be going over to talk to Jade.
Okay.
So, can I ask you a question?
Probably be watching.
In or out of character?
Out of character.
Okay.
Ish. Can I stay within look like I've walked away, but stay within earshot? Or attempt to?
I would say that you would have to, like, roll a deception against the high elf's insight to see if the high elf believes if you are out of earshot.
Okay, let's roll that. Yeah, totally.
There you go.
Thank goodness for being a bard.
Ooh, we're gonna learn their secrets? That sounds like a great idea, Bella says. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Okay, so back to the elf and the orc.
Walk into a bar.
Walk into the bar. Yeah, Jasmine's gonna fold her arms across her chest, a little defensively because you were mean to her. What do you want?
Now that I think that nobody is within earshot, I'm gonna speak in orcish to her still, just because Hoard is that paranoid.
Okay.
Or not paranoid, just cautious. So, I just want to know if. Okay, have you seen a male orc? Recently, I not recently, like before I came here, maybe between the time of a year and a half ago to now that came here. or came through or came passing?
She just shakes her head and she's like, I'm not really interested in going and looking for other orcs. You're gonna have to talk to the Kitsune about them. They're the ones that go out and look for people. If anyone like yourself just wanders in here, we're usually moving pretty quickly in order to not be discovered again. In fact, it's really weird you've been here this long. Why are you here this long?
Yeah, this conversation's over. That's all I need to know. Thank you. Goodbye.
All right, whatever. So, as you guys are doing whatever it is you guys are doing, what is your passive perceptions for me, please?
14 for full red.
18.
18.
15.
15.
13.
13. Cool.
But I'm super charismatic. Just throwing that out there.
It's okay. So, for you guys who are a 15 and above, you hear the sound sort of from the front of the village, the entrance to this village, of hooves of a horse running full speed.
Since I was probably sitting there talking to Jade, like I was talking about, I would say, looks like we've got new company.
So just before you say that, I put my hand ahead and we say simultaneously, looks like we've been discovered.
What?
Damn it, I was supposed to say that first.
Yeah, so, and I mean, as you guys sort of gather toward the sound to look, and a couple of other people have heard it too, you see this horse racing, and there is an armored human. You can kind of tell by, like, the stature, and his helmet is off, riding on this horse, and he is not looking good. He is, like, kind of, like, bleeding from the forehead, but at the same time, this horse is running headfirst into you guys, like, at full speed, almost into, like, the fire. Like, is anyone gonna try and stop it? Like, what are you guys gonna do?
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Did we all see it?
Yeah, you all see it.
I'm just gonna jump out of the way of the horse.
Yeah, you all
It's
see
a
it at
horse.
this
I'm not
point.
gonna stab it or anything.
Yeah.
Do I recognize the armor or not?
No.
Okay. Not even with a history check, no?
You can probably roll with a history check, yeah.
Okay. This does not give me the option to roll advantage or disadvantage.
That's odd.
It is weird.
Yeah.
Okay. So, it might be how I have the page set up, I'm not sure. Yeah, so, like, with the 12, it's clearly human armor. And it's not, like, from a kingdom, so to say. It's not anyone that you might have faced.
Okay.
Because since you arrived here a week ago, the village has moved. So, you know, you don't quite know where you're at. But it's human armor. Somebody's trying to stop the horse. Jody's trying to stop the horse. Roll me an animal handling.
Okay.
The not druid.
Oh!
Nice.
Are you sure you're not a druid?
Grows plants, handles animals. Seems like a druid to me.
Yeah. From now on, I'm just going to assume that he's secretly, or she is secretly a druid.
Secretly a druid.
The spirits are telling me Jody is a druid.
Oh, you say that to her in character. Just see what happens.
Yeah, so
dirty as I expected.
So Jody, in order to impress your new friend, you just jump in and you grab the reins of this horse, and you are able to calm his tits. He is like, brrr, and he stops, and there is a guy on him. And before we go further, I have to pee. All right, 5-second bio break.
Hey guys, so this is Val's channel. This is where I normally advertise my friends, Val Peas. But I don't know, is there anything on new friends? How would you like me to advertise you?
That's
I'm just a person playing D&D. I don't need advertisement.
That's all you need. Person playing D&D. Yeah.
I've literally got a billboard as my my photo here, so that's all I need.
Your name's Sean, right?
Yeah, that's close enough. I've had like 30 different pronunciations of it. People have found new phonetic ways to pronounce Shan over several years, so I'll accept whichever one sounds remotely close.
All right. No, Sam.
The S is silent.
Yes.
on. I'm just gonna call you Solo from now on.
What about?
I'm on all the socials as the same thing. I also stream ish.
Wait, as what?
As THTR Nerd 221.
That's the license plate.
Yeah, it's the license plate. Although it's too many digits for a license plate or characters.
And I'm a drag performer / D&D player / cosplayer. So
I was looking at pictures yesterday. Holy fucking shit!
What is that behind you there? It's
Caduceus clay armor.
Caduceus? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's what broke the internet, and then Palisade liked it, and I'm like, okay, I'm good. That's all I needed in life. We're good.
My life is complete. It's kind of like today when I got to pet a dog. When before I went to catch chickaritas, there was a dog that said hi to me, and I petted him, and I was like, all right, I'm good. I could die today, and I would be perfectly fine because the dog told me hi. Also, Myron, I just wanted to let you know that your bits like typed out in text, but they didn't actually come through. So you might want to, yeah, just to kind of like let you know that that's what happened. But yeah. So, you stop this horse. There's this dude on here. There we go. There we go. There are my natties.
Yay.
I do this to him.
Healing hands on that guy. Okay. Gotcha.
Yes, it's non-consensual touching, and I'm sorry, but it's better than him dying on the horse.
Yeah, no, absolutely. As you do healing hands on him, you can hear that he is breathing. Some of the cuts on his face close up a little bit. At this time, the mayor is running up to you guys.
Before he's healed.
Yeah.
What can I tell about his wounds before they're gone?
Go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
Oh,
I help him out with this one since we're probably both crime scene investigators here. I'm really trying to clear the scene.
Damn it! Can I use investigation instead?
No.
Alright.
Like
21's better than 6 though.
Yes. So, but those were both medicine checks. So, you rolled?
Yeah, that would be
6.
correct.
Yeah.
The help action from.
Oh.
Yeah, I was assuming I was taking the help back.
Okay,
like I was trying to actually help him. Yeah,
all right. So with a 21, you can tell that these were probably sustained by claws.
Claws.
I'm sensing this man was attacked by some kind of wild animal.
Forgot.
My initial suspect is our druid friend.
I'm gonna look over and say, seems like tabaxi, but that's just me.
Look over and just kind of like give him a scowl and just say, we would know if it was tabaxi marks.
And then I walk away because I don't give a shit what they're saying.
Okay. Yeah, just
at this point,
go back to the crime scene.
The mayor is running over, and on his short little legs, he's like, "Oh goodness me, this poor man! Let's get him inside of my house and get him some water. Come on, let's go!" And like, come on, guys, let's go. Let's get
Jody
this guy.
is gonna attempt to take him off of the horse.
Okay. I mean, he's dead weight, but if you have anybody helping, then you could probably have no issue with it. What's your strength?
15.
Yeah, you shouldn't really have a problem like getting him off the horse. Again, he's dead weight, but unless is the elf or the tabaxi going to help Jody with any of this?
Hell no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd help get him down, get him to a place where we can question him.
All right. Yeah. So you guys help get him down. He's not quite lucid yet, even though he's been healed. The mayor's like, come on, we should get him inside to my house. I have a bed there, and he can lie down. And just kind of like instructing you, come on, let's go. So yeah, he leads you guys.
This normal behavior for the mayor?
Total normal behavior for the mayor.
Okay.
Yeah, he was raised in this village, or you guys don't know, he's just been here a really long time, before any of you guys ever. And he ushers you inside to his house, into one of the spare bedrooms to lie this man down. He looks at his assistant, who is the org named Jowls with the really good teeth, and it's like, go make some tea for this poor man, please. And at this time, he's starting to become a little bit lucid, and he's like, ugh, where am I? What's going on?
Real quick, Val, have I questioned or talked to the mayor personally yet?
No, you haven't.
Okay, then I go follow him then.
Okay.
Yeah. I also followed him.
Alright, cool beans.
Okay.
I didn't take healing spells.
Yes, good.
Poor life choices.
So, good sir, what could you tell us about your arrival here? You're safe for now, but we'd like to know how you got here.
He looks to all of you and he's like, oh God, my home. He's like, I don't know where here is. Do you know where Bostra is?
Would we know that?
You guys should roll an intelligence check, please.
Just straight intelligence?
Yeah, or a history. Whichever is really good for you.
Can I choose history instead?
Yeah, sure.
Never heard of this city.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I know all about it.
Yeah, no, Hoard, you know about Bostra. You didn't realize you were so close to Bostra, but Bostra is a human town. It's kind of a city-state town. It's in this southern continent of the world that you're in right now. You've been there before, usually for trades. They normally this time of year they have a festival that is like for a god called Bacchus or something like that, but yeah, like you know this town. And I would even say, Shan, with your 14 probably have, it's like, yes, like I've heard some of the higher ups in the village talk about the proximity to the city that we were and to watch out for intruders.
And what was the name of the state town again? Sorry.
Bostra. Bostra.
Bostra. Okay. And it's a state town, and I know about like the military there. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be asking a lot of military stuff.
Yeah, they have a pretty steady military there. And in fact, now that you're getting a closer look at this guy and he's not running at full speed on like this horse that you guys just kind of left in the middle of the street.
I think Jody would probably have said to Bella, like, hey, I'm gonna make sure he's taken care of. Can you take care of the horse? I don't think she would have just left the horse in the middle of the street.
Okay.
Right, that's not a very druid-like thing to do.
Shut up!
Okay, and then what were you saying? I'm sorry.
Yeah, like now that you are closer and you see this guy's armor, you definitely are like, oh, like we're close to Bostra. I know a little bit about this. They have a sizable military that's all human. It's a human city, and yeah, that's nothing too elaborate about it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Knowing what I know now, I'd probably just say, you've traveled a long way. What's become of your city?
He's like, the city is just, everyone went insane. It was like, they just all started to go naked and
Oh my fucking god. Really, Val?
and like started acting like
what
animals.
god did you say they worshipped in this place?
Bacchus?
So literally a Bach. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
I thought I wasn't crazy when I heard
You
say
weren't
that. Okay,
crazy,
gotcha.
Bacchus. Yeah. It's like,
Oh my god.
yeah.
Don't tell me that they think their clothes are out to, like, kill them.
He's like, yeah, like, it's just, but I mean, normally we just throw beads and eat a lot of king cake. We don't get naked and start acting like animals. I don't.
Depends on how many drinks you've had during Mardi Gras, but yeah.
Animals more so than recently. How recently? How much more than usual are you acting like animals?
He's like, we're people, not animals.
That's debatable, but go on.
He's like, and he looks at all of you, realizing that he's definitely not surrounded by humans as well, and he's like, sorry, can you tell me where I am?
Jody will answer with, "You're home now."
No,
That's creepy.
It's a fake place. It's run by some dragon hobbits involved, but that's pretty much it.
He's like, oh, okay, and he looks down at the ground. He's like, home. And he looks.
Can I go up to him, be like, you're safe here. You have nothing to worry about. We'll go out and investigate more. Only she would say it much more sure.
I like how you're volunteering. And as you, Jody, as you become closer to him, and his head is hanging low, roll a perception for me, please. And I mean, you could all roll perceptions for me.
22.
Excellent. If you rolled over a 10, you're fine.
21.
All of you guys in here notice this poor soldier doesn't look so poor anymore. In fact, he almost seems like he has a smile from ear to ear, and his once flat teeth sort of begun to.
I pull out my
the spirits are telling me this man deserves his
start
priest
to like
to get our help.
I pull out my rapier. Oh wait, no. I pull up my light crossbow and I fire a bolt at him.
What the fuck? Why?
Okay, remember you were in a house and he is on a bed. But yes, go right ahead. Oh yeah.
Can Jody choose to jump in front of this if she at all notices this happening?
You would have to like roll a perception to see that before, and then a dex. So you see it. Now you need to roll a dex to get in front of that in time to block the arrow. A 14. Okay. Go ahead and just roll your attack roll.
Okay.
For Hodril. Okay. With an 11, you miss both Jody and this abomination that begins to form behind Jody.
Which he got so distracted and like crossed by her. What the?
Yes.
And he moved it out of the way so he wouldn't see her. Look and use your eyes, God.
And I mean, I would like to show you guys what this guy looks like. Actually, oh shit, is he an archive? He is an archive. There we go. And I mean, some of you guys who have played a certain game might recognize what this man has turned into. And yeah, it's time to roll initiative, fam.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I wonder if this will work.
Should have just let that guy run into the fire.
I tried to shoot him, but then you got in the way.
All
I
right.
mean, it was going to be combat either way. Just saying.
No, I mean in character.
Well, you know what? We don't
Excellent.
shoot new people in home, do we? Jerk.
No, but you shoot Abomination. Look at it recently.
All right.
It's
The
hard to
Abomination is
focus
first, and then Jody, and then 7, and then Jade. Wait, excuse me.
Fall red and then Jade.
No, yeah, full red and then Jade. I just wrote the number 7 down, by the way.
Love it. Love it.
The seventh
right.
one of the seventh litter.
It's this guy's turn, and I mean, Jody, you're essentially a meat shield right in front of him, and he's gonna go and attack you with his claws.
Yeah.
A 6
And
misses
fail.
you. And he's gonna swipe at you again. Wow, and a 2 misses you. What is... Hold on, something is not quite right. I should not be having a +0 to my attack.
But it says +4 plus.
Yeah, it should. Looks like it should be +4. It's just got some weird setup going on.
Yeah,
There.
I was looking at my NPC sheet. This is something that I've had to put in already. But we'll call those misses anyway. Because I mean, if it's... Does a 10 hit you, and does a 6 hit you?
12.
Okay, you're fine. Misses you. I mean, it's just coming out of its nasty, gross form, right? And, I mean, you feel it trying to swipe after you, and it's your turn.
I'm going to draw my long sword and stab it on the bed.
All right. A 17 does hit it.
I should be rolling with advantage, though, because he's prone, right? Or is he not prone anymore?
No, he's not prone. He stood up.
Okay. I'd also like to use my Psychic Blades ability, since I hit him, to do an additional 3d6 damage.
All right.
For another 7 damage.
Cool. So that would be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Oh, that's
14,
not
15,
great.
16 total. All right.
Nice.
Very nice.
Not bad.
This is what I get for being nice to you! Ah!
See what being nice gets you.
This is what happens when you're nice to people.
Exactly.
Okay,
It
excellent.
got us information. Is what it got.
It could have been
Just
mine.
growls.
Could have been mine. Have you seen what it looks like?
7.
Take care of that next.
All right, so 7, it's your turn. Jody and Forward and this Abomination are pretty much like crowded. You guys are all crowded in this 20 by 20 room, unless you were standing outside of the room. And the mayor's in there too. Where were you when they were talking to this guy?
I mean, I was probably pretty close. I was asking him questions, right?
Yeah.
So I had to have been inside.
Okay. So yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to pull out my rapier, and seeing this thing as an abomination, probably unholy, I'm going to just draw my rapier quickly, and you see it vibrating like with the strange kind of blue energy in the air, and I slash at it with a booming blade.
All right. Fucking booming blade.
25, I assume, is a hit.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, for another 8 damage, and he's wreathed in
Excellent. So that's
thunder
another
energy.
20 damage. That's 20 damage total.
And since this thing is obviously unholy, at least in my eyes, I'm going to drop a smite on it as well.
All right, do it. Because why the fuck not?
For another 6. Radiant. if that
Another
makes any
6.
difference.
Excellent. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
That should be 26
Yep.
total.
Yep. I'm
Unless
just
it's
doing,
okay.
I'm doing my other, like, my complete math. All right, cool. Nice. I mean, excellent. Great. So that makes it Jade's turn. Jade, you were investigating this bro, and, well, looks what happened to it.
So it looks like you guys got this. Where did we put the horse?
The horse is outside.
Great, I'll go check on the horse.
All right. Are you gonna disengage?
That's probably the smart option.
If we all die, I blame you. That's all I have to say.
All right. So are you disengaging and dashing essentially?
Sure. Yes.
All right. Excellent. So what is your movement? How far can you make it?
How far could I make it?
Like, can you get out of this house? Like.
Yes.
Okay. Excellent.
I can theoretically make it 120 feet.
Okay. All right, cool, yeah. Yeah, you're able to just, like, get out of this house and, like, onto the streets. And there's some people outside. There is a, you would know her as, Lauristine. She's a half-dragon, and she is druid. So, she's actually has calmed this horse down. Bella is standing there, that drow that didn't care, and just, like, not caring. But that's what you run to before we get to the top of the round.
Could I see if the horse is actually a horse?
Sure. What do you want to roll for that? Like a nature check?
Investigation? Insight?
I would say a nature check.
Okay, that works too.
And it's like a horse is a horse, of course.
Yay!
Looks like a horse, it acts like a horse, it smells like a horse. It must be a horse.
And in fact, it's acting definitely more nervous than what it was now that it almost senses like its person has decided to not be a person anymore. Awesome. So, that makes it the Abomination's turn again. The mayor is like, oh my god, and like gets underneath his desk, like, oh my god, I didn't realize this was inside. Yes, he kind of
turn around like, sir, please get to safety.
He kind of sounds like Mickey Mouse because that's his
crowd control.
Yeah.
Right?
So now we have Homeboy who is going to hold out his hand, and there is 1, 2, 3 of you. So magic missile.
Ha!
Okay.
So you guys take between the 3 of you 16 damage.
Okay.
He's gonna throw the brute force of it at Jody, who is in front of him. So Jody, you're gonna take 10. And the other 2 of you will take 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get hit with it. I'm just like, hit what? This is nothing.
Jody, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm going to take my bonus action. I'm not going to inspire the high elf, but she's going to turn to the tabaxi next to her, and she's going to say to him, sort of singing, she's going to tell him she's never going to give him up, she's never going to let him go, and she's never going to turn around and desert him. Feel inspired.
I just got Rick rolled in D&D. Okay.
It gave you an inspiration die.
There you go.
I'll take it. Sure.
You're going to be the only one who ever gets inspired by me because I'm going to use my inspiration for doing.
Wait. I didn't get a turn.
Oh shit! Did I forget about Fodred?
Full red, but
Full
yeah,
red?
that's probably why. I just don't remember
Did I?
anything.
It's because your name was smudged. I'm sorry.
Love it.
I did forget about you because you were supposed to go after 7. Okay, I guess we'll just go ahead and put you between, and I'll give you so you're doing your bonus action, and it's all happening within 4 seconds, right? Before you take your action, I'm going to give Faux Red his action.
Sounds like a deal. Or we can just pretend I do that. I rickroll the party afterwards.
Yeah.
That's
okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use my first attack. Wait, hold on, because I'm holding a crossbow. Would it take a full action for me to switch weapons?
No, it's a free action to switch your weapon.
Okay, free action to switch weapons from the crossbow to. I'm gonna pull up the rapier. I'm gonna take my first attack at him.
Okay, you're gonna have to go around Jody to do that.
Yeah, sure.
As she's singing.
Aside.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hold both of her shoulders and just move her aside.
You probably can't reach her shoulder. She's like 6'7".
I mean, I'm
He's
an
an elf.
We're pretty damn tall.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna just push her aside and be like, yeah, whatever, that's memer.
Yeah.
And then take the rapier and just do one flash of it.
Okay.
Oh, that's one.
Excellente. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Cool. For a total of 15.
And instead of doing my second attack, I'm seeing how 7 did pretty good damage on it. I'm gonna do a commander strike.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get that up. Oh, no! Freaking quote it. Thank you. Dang. Okay. So I'm foregoing this attack action, and this is basically my bonus action. I choose to have 7 go ahead and attack it again right now.
Nice.
And I'm get rid of one of my superiority dice.
7, you have an action again right now.
I just make a melee weapon attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I will swing at it with my rapier.
All right.
That looks like it's a hit.
Yeah, totally a hit.
Damage.
Don't need that inspiration die.
Yeah, not yet anyway.
I'll hold on to that. Yeah. I'm just kind of humming it in the back of my head.
Okay. And that was your bonus action. You get another full attack as a fighter at this level, though. You know that, right?
No, that was my second attack. I only get 2 attacks.
Okay, so the way that this is reading, it says when you make the attack action, which you did, you can use a superiority die to have your friend make a reaction.
Yeah.
You still have another attack at level 5.
It says you forgo one of your attacks.
Oh, forgoes one of it? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I've used this one before. Some of my campaigns.
Gotcha. Figure. All right, thank you. I don't play fighters very often, and the only one I do is a samurai. So,
That's all right.
Okay, cool. So, Jody, as you were singing, it is now your action.
Cool. A lot of my stuff.
You should also deal extra damage, unless you already did that.
Yeah.
Never mind. Okay.
Adding the superiority die to the attacks. Yeah, what's your superiority die? It's a D8?
D8, yeah. Should I roll that, or you want to roll that?
I should have let you roll it, but
it's okay.
Another 1 damage.
All right, cool.
It.
Jody.
I'm gonna cast sleep, I think, on him.
You're in a tiny room, and sleep is going to affect probably everyone except for the elf.
No, yeah, except for me. That's
an area of effect spell. This is why this is the worst place for a bard to be right now, because all of my spells are area of effect. That's fine. I'm just gonna stay.
No, do it. Huh.
I don't like you. Why would I give you that joy?
That was not a character. Sorry. I'm trying to keep the voices separate, so it's not.
All right.
I'm at 23 hits for another 7 damage.
Yes, it does.
I can't tell. So I can't tell if inspiration is a. Just go ahead and read this. Can I also do that?
You hit a creature with your weapon attacking. You spend 1 use of your bardic inspiration to do an extra psychic damage once per round for your turn. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Because
cool.
you're allowed to have inspiration on more than one character at a time, as long as you have the die. But the only thing is that didn't you use your inspiration to use your bardic inspiration as a bonus action? I would assume that to use this, you would also have to take a bonus action, and on your turn, you've already inspired your tobacco friend. So you would have to wait until the next time.
That's fine.
Okay.
I really just wanted to rickroll everyone.
You did, and it was beautiful. So that being said, 7, it's your turn.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm wondering how this thing is not dead yet. It's going to go after it again.
It's got a lot of meat to it.
Fleshy. Large.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you definitely hit it.
Hit. Throwing in the booming blade for another 2 for a 12 total charge.
Oh, I can't do that.
All right, and another booming blade. Nice. It's not looking good at all, by the way. 2 seconds, guys. I really have to. Part of my whole chronic illness with my thing is that I end up peeing a lot, and I just can't deny myself. So I will be right back, and we will continue this.
Cool.
I need to see.
All right.
Oh, guys, do you want to see the staff I made?
Absolutely.
I'm really proud of it. Oh my god. Oh, hold on, let me get it in the frame. So,
Yeah, it's a nice stick.
It's actually amethyst on here. Let me see if I can turn it on. Hold on.
It's a very nice stick.
Thank you. Oh, no, come on. I hit the thing so well, it's hard to turn it on.
Oh, there we go.
So,
Very nice stick indeed.
Thank you. It's a very nice sticky.
I
I
like
try to
it.
get like that. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm very proud of that.
Yeah, also there are 2 very different types of detectives.
Yeah. I was more of a city guard type of detective. Like, you're the one who just gets the hell out of there.
I'll be back next to go get tea.
It's almost like my character plays music as a hobby.
Which is a strange thing for a druid, but you.
You're still a prime suspect.
Why am I the prime
I get myself
suspect?
killed here, right?
You're not a.
Jesus Christmas.
Just joking.
I could really mess stuff up if I used Necrotic Shroud for being a font.
Oh god. I know
Sounds
exactly
like
what
something
that
a
does.
druid could do.
Alright, I am back. Sorry about that,
That's
guys. Like I said,
apparently.
I can't really, hold it very well because it hurts physically. So it's like, especially right now with all of my plumbing not being quite right. But yeah, alright, so 7, did you have any bonus actions that you wanted to do on top of your rapier with booming blade?
No, I think I'm good. That's going to be my turn. Seeing
Cool.
as it's
Excellent.
almost done, I'm going to let them finish it off.
Excellent. Full red, it's your turn. They're gone.
They went, yeah.
Okay, I guess we'll have a couple seconds before Full Red gets back. And as a reminder to everybody watching, including my cast members, that you can sub-donate, give biddies, and you can possibly turn the tides of the outcome of some of these things. There are some things that I will always call DM on. Just like, nah guys, sorry, like that's integral to the show and it's not going to happen this time around. But for the most part, I'm always very open to what the audience would like to see. So
Hashtag Jody's a secret druid.
Yeah, apparently Jody is a druid.
She's a druid.
Yeah, if you play sessions of this at higher levels, you're going to have to take levels of druid now.
Yeah, it's just like I might require this at this point to start taking druid levels.
She'd be so miserable. In some ways, it would be fantastic, but it would be the worst.
It would be, and it would be awesome because you'd be the one talking to animals and just be like, why am I talking to animals? I don't.
All I did was stop this guy's horse from running into the fire, and my music made plants grow, and all of a sudden, I'm a druid. What is up with this?
I mean, that's kind of what druids do, though, isn't it, right? I think this is the druid's MO, generally.
Yeah.
Making plants grow and being good with animals.
I lived in a big city. I haven't actually encountered any druids, so I just assume this is what druids do.
Alright, while I'm reading on Myron, I need to, there's my cat. She's decided she wanted to get the zoomies inside here. Hey, what are you doing?
Wish I still had cats.
Are you back at school? I'm guessing. That looks like dorm room furniture.
That's because it is.
Okay.
Also, my desk is too dirty, so I'm sitting in my bed right now.
You gross little small children. Okay, I guess while we're waiting on Myron, real quick, I need to also do something. Be right back. Y'all, like, sing to the audience that's watching you.
I mean, I could continue to rickroll the entire audience if
Never
that's
gonna give you up. Never gonna. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna sing. I won't do that to you guys if anybody's actually watching.
And hurt you.
I literally don't know any of the lyrics to that song beyond
So,
the intro.
originally-
Oh God, you're so young.
Originally,
No, I know the introduction to that song.
we're no strangers to love.
Excuse me.
Originally my plan when I rolled up my bard was to come up with songs that she would sing, like she made up in like bard college, like popular and like oldies songs, but I decided against that. And then I decided all I was going to do is rickroll you.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah,
It's
it's,
like
it's tough to come up with relevant songs all the time. I've tried to do that kind of thing before.
I was gonna have a list, and it'd
Yeah.
probably repeat some, but
You gotta start by saying how dramatically appropriate the song is, and then you go to the rickroll.
Right.
that's why she turned and looked you in the eye and started singing the song.
Excellent. Forred, it's your turn.
Song for people.
Oh, I'm sorry. What happened?
It's your turn.
Okay, the thing's still not down?
No,
Oh, wow, okay.
it's quite meaty.
Well,
It's not looking good, though. It's not looking good at all.
Also, this
Okay.
encounter was designed to fight 4 people.
rapier.
Oh, you miss.
Okay. I'm distracted by the annoying song.
You're a fighter. You have another attack.
No, I do.
She's probably still humming it, especially if she notices it bugs full of red.
Great.
Okay. Is this a bonus action? Hold on, I got to look at something. Where is my fucking folder? Oh, there it is.
Choo-choo train.
Oh,
Sorry.
just attack again. It's fine.
Okay.
We'll do that. Another rapier attack. Oh, rapier.
You hit.
14. All right. What the fuck happened? Okay. 9.
9 damage. It's still up.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do an action surge because I don't fucking care.
Okay.
So action surge. You know that drill. Just take additional attacks. So let's do another rapier. 13.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Okay. 12.
My cameras got moved because you guys all moved.
I'm
What?
back again.
Okay. I have to move you guys.
It's back now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, my internet just imploded for a moment.
It's okay. Oh, and look at Blood Creed.
Yeah, that Blood Creed, it delayed me too before I was able to announce my subscription, so. So,
Excellent. Blood Creed, where are those biddies going to?
I already gave about 2 nat 1, so just a heads up.
Wee. That wee's going to make no sense because it's the delay. Whatever.
I need to know because you might actually need to use these not 1s or not 20s. Yes, there are wild magic surges in this game.
Oh my god. By the way, it was 12 more points damage from forward.
Alright.
Is it
So,
it's still up?
no, he's not. So,
Yeah.
this is what's gonna happen. As
Ah,
you just, like, jab your rapier into this guy, right? His body starts to, like, contort and morph. And, he explodes.
oh god. Oh.
And I'm gonna need you guys to, I'm gonna need you to roll a dexterity save, please.
Yay.
Okay.
The horse is still a horse, correct?
A horse is still a horse.
Horse.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
that's not, sorry. I thought that was me. It's not. I'm 15.
Ooh, that's a 9.
Everybody gets a nat 20 from Blood Creed, by the way.
Yay, Black Cree.
High five.
Okay.
And you can use that at any point in this game that you want.
Indeed.
Okay, cool. So, if you did not make this save, you will, which is Shan, did not make this save, and I still need one from Myron as well.
I already rolled one.
You did?
I rolled a dexterity.
Oh, you did. Who didn't roll? 7. No, 7 rolled. It's Omega. Oh,
Yeah.
Omega's not in there. It doesn't matter.
He's not in there.
Never mind. Shan,
Yeah.
you're going to take all of this.
Bring it on.
And everybody else is going to take half of this psychic damage.
Motherfucker. Could it be
But
like
excuse me.
necrotic or radiant damage? No.
Excuse me. It is necrotic damage.
Oh, cool.
It is necrotic damage. As this guy
Necrotic damage.
fucking explodes and his bones and flesh and teeth just explode inside of this room.
God.
And
Oh.
all over you guys.
Oh,
All
God.
over you guys.
Oh my goodness.
You can't tell if Jody's laughing because she relishes in the fact of having viscera all over her, or if she's laughing because Full Red has viscera all over him. Probably both.
God be down. Is that would half be 3 or 4?
Roll down.
Okay.
So
Also-
I take a
Yeah.
quarter of that. So
Yep.
cool. That's
Also,
fantastic.
just as a sound off, I'm rolling a d4 to see who gets this wild magic surge. With Foldred's 1, Jody's 2, 7 is 3, and Jade is 4.
Yeah, the rogue needs to be the highest number.
All right. That means I need Jody, as this explosion happens, to roll a d10,000 for me, please.
Then something happens.
Here comes the
Oh.
fireball.
Holy
wow.
shit, I've never seen it that high.
Ooh, okay.
That
I've had a very low roll and a very high roll.
will be interesting once I look at it.
You caused the apocalypse.
It-
Great.
it-
That was
it
a
could
great
happen.
game, guys.
It could happen.
So glad we ran this.
It was well planned.
The
Glad I
vines
got
that
my
came up
roll,
earlier
like,
were
what
just
I
a
did.
harbinger of the future Like-
Mhm.
planet coming back to attack us.
Watch a god just popped out of nowhere.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Holy
Uh-oh.
shit. Okay.
Oh my god,
Um,
blood creep.
So as like this explosion happens, you look over at the poor mayor and you instantly avert your eyes because something is very different about him for a split
What?
second. He seems to have snakes growing out of his head.
Do you feel pizza?
Do you have true sight?
Oh dear.
And it just kind of seems to be like what's going on with like this death burst or whatever that just happened. And it only happens for a minute because I'm not prepared for this guy to be a fucking Medusa right now. Like, as fun as that would be, you just gotta get the illusion, and I just need you to roll a con save, please.
Great.
Oh crap.
You're afraid and you just start running out. Because you don't want to turn
Yeah.
into stone.
Is Bella still outside?
Sure.
Because I this is what I envision her doing. She runs, probably not screaming, but she just runs. She picks up Bella, and if she can throw Bella like fireman carry over her shoulder, she just does, and keeps running.
Bella, as you do this, is just gonna slap you like, no, put me down, I demand it.
There are horrors inside of there.
She's like, I know, honey, don't worry about it. I've seen scary things. Look at me.
But I want to make sure you're safe.
I shall be fine. I can take care of myself.
I don't think you can take care of yourself.
you'd be surprised of what I can do. Go ahead, roll another con for me.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Luckily,
least
like,
better.
you have moved further enough that all of a sudden, like, you feel fine. Like, you realize that maybe it was just some weird trick of the abomination grossness that made you see the mayor that you've known for a really long time. Turn into a Medusa. He really didn't, but it looked like it for a hot second there, and you did just see a man become this thing. Yeah.
Jody will put Bella down and act real sheepish and apologize and be like, I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me.
You poor thing. It's okay. And she just like pats your head. So what happened in there?
Well, I carried in the big armored dude, and then he turned into this abomination, gross looking thing and exploded, and then all of a sudden the mayor had snakes growing out of his head, and I got really scared. I think she's gonna just be like, under her breath, I got really scared.
Oh, you poor thing. That sounds so terrifying. I'm glad you got out of there alive.
Oh my god, please. Bullshitting. I'm not out there. Actually, I go out and shout, does anybody have prestidigitation? Anybody?
I
I will pay you a gold.
Cadus.
There's a reason about you, you know.
Cadus, the half-elf wizard, looks at you, the one that had been kind of quiet. He's like, you need to not look like you just got blown up on.
Yeah, exactly. Get this fool off right now, please. Thank you.
And he just sort of shrugs and waves his hand, only to, like, make you look like an uglier version of yourself.
My God. No. I will give you a gold piece if you just get everything.
He's like, he goes, I literally sleep with the dragon here. Do you think I need your gold?
No, you don't. Oh, God.
And he waves his hand and makes you look to normal. He's like, you can just go take a shower, right?
Yeah, but I need it to be better already right now. Thank you.
Does prestidigitation actually take away like the feel of being covered in viscera?
No.
Or just it makes you look like you're not covered in
It just
viscera?
makes you look like it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's enough for right now until he gets to a shower.
Jody will point her finger and cast message, be like, she's gonna say something antagonistic. You're not so pretty now, pretty boy.
I don't care about looking pretty. I just don't want to be covered in gore.
All right.
Are there any clues in this horse?
So jumping back to that.
Yeah. Roll investigation? Yeah, cool. So yeah, you're searching on this horse, and first thing you find is a map. And you find essentially this guy's papers, like his name, who he is, what rank he is, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I take the paper
What
that
is
has-
the map of?
The
Also, I
map
immediately
is
pocket the map after checking it.
the map is of the area, and it's sort of this map that you see on your Roll20 right now, kind of showing you how one would get from, like, obviously your village is not on the map, but you can sort of guess where your village is at because there's a big X on it, of how to get to and from the city of Bastra.
Okay, is this tower thing labeled or is it on the map?
It's there's a mark there as well.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you're saying there's a mark where
The tower
Where
is on
home
the
is?
map, yeah.
is there a mark where home is, or is it just? Well, I guess I'm not there, so I wouldn't really.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I would be outside at this point. I don't know if.
Are you gonna try and help the mayor? Like,
Deal with his current situation.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't actually change anything.
no,
as
he
far as
didn't
the
actually
rest of the
change it
song,
to
right?
anything. He's just sort of there, coming out from under his desk, also covered in goop, and he's like, "My poor house. It's mahogany." Like,
I have been part
damn
of
shame,
the
sir.
campaign for wrecked houses.
in this fucking village, so many wrecked houses.
Yeah.
We probably got a crew for this.
Yeah, probably. He's like, how could something like this happen?
That's what we're gonna find out.
My good man.
I'm going off to find a shower or a bath.
Yeah,
Before I do that, I'm gonna search the guy if there's anything left of him, like clothes that got torn off or anything.
His bottom half is definitely still there. Like it's his upper half that exploded. And there's a lot of entrails hanging out, and roll an investigation.
Seen it all before.
Yeah, roll an investigation.
11.
Okay, cool. So with an 11, you are looking all over him, and above his tailbone, you see half of a symbol almost tattooed into like tramp stamped onto the back of him.
Kinky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to. This is going to be a little strange, but I'm going to take out my dagger and cut out that patch of skin.
Okay.
Just to keep the evidence.
All right.
In case the rest of him explodes.
Okay. Good job. I mean, go ahead and roll a survival to see if you ruin it or not.
Sure.
Yeah, you were able to shave off this piece of skin with, you can tell it's half of it because the other half of the tramp stamp has blown off, but you're able to get half of this, and there's you can tell that there was a circle, and there's a couple of words written, and you'd have the bottom, and you would probably have to roll an Arcana check to see what is written there.
Okay.
Or at least partially.
I don't recognize the language or anything.
That's what I need you to roll for.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Arcana check, you said?
Sure, yeah.
Arcana.
15. You can surmise with a 15, even seeing half these letters, that it's possibly abyssal.
Abyssal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I walk into the room and say, what you got there?
Okay. I would say, I'm pretty sure this is abyssal. Don't suppose you speak it, do you?
No. Not usually.
Just give him a nod. Say, found this tattooed on the perp. And I hand it to him.
Wait.
Literal piece of skin I'm handing to you.
I'm getting something. The town of Bostra is in great danger. Their military has been infiltrated by these demons. We have to go there and help them. That's what telling me. I might be wrong.
These spirits you contact, they talk to you often in your head.
That would be correct. They're very convenient.
And you trust them.
Yes, that would also be correct. They're quite convenient.
I would at this point kind of stand near the door and use my divine sense. I want to see if there's anything strange, maybe about Jade, but maybe about other things in the area as well, just while I'm at it.
I mean, you don't notice anything about me.
I figured that much.
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't think you're a demon, but just to be sure.
Would he know because I have celestial heritage?
Yeah, totally. He would. It's 60 feet. That is not behind total cover. All right, cool.
I would also have a look at the horse. Try to get in a place where I can see the horse as well.
So as you as you do this, you may sense very faintly, because it's just out of your radar, the presence of a fiend.
A fiend.
Mm-hmm.
And not the one that just exploded on us, something else.
Yes.
Would I have any idea which direction I'm sensing that from, or?
Outside. It's definitely not inside.
Okay. I would kind of tap Jade and like give the gesture to come outside.
I follow the other detective. What you got?
I would walk in kind of the direction of what I was sensing, see if I notice anybody lingering around, or
yeah. So so as you walk out, like that the sense of fiend starts to get stronger and stronger, and then all of a sudden it stops. And roll an Arcana check for me.
Arcana. 16.
With a 16, with a 16, you feel like somebody was recognizing what you were doing and has set up a barrier.
Do I see anyone acting suspicious? Anyone checking out the horse or trying to get into the mayor's building?
I mean, you were trying to check out the horse, and of course, like the first two people that are going to the mayor's building is one Jowls and Lauristine, the half dragon druid.
But is there anyone that I don't immediately recognize and know as a?
No, it's like everybody that you know is here. I mean, the newest and most suspicious people here. Is Full Red, first of all. The Tabaxi that you met earlier, Busy Bee, and the two drows, Bella and Timothy.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, I wouldn't have sensed this probably with any of the people that have been here for some time. Like, wouldn't have sensed this before with any of them.
Well, Fuller just left, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if Flora just like booked it out of there, then probably not, because wouldn't have been close, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe one of these new people.
Maybe.
What's the deal with that? I looked towards Jade. What was the deal with that Tabaxi earlier? Was he offering you some sort of controlled substance?
What do you mean controlled substance?
I'm not sure about the laws of this place yet entirely, but
the law is if it makes you happy, do it.
Yeah. She was offering me drugs, yes.
But didn't seem.
My money's on the drow, though. She seemed entirely harmless in nature.
As they would.
The spirits are telling me.
I love how both of you are completely confused, even though you are Tabaxi, whether Busy Bee is a boy or a girl, because I love how because I set them up to where it's like, you know how you just can't tell if a cat's a boy or a girl if you look at it?
Have to like lift the leg up eventually.
Yeah. But yes, B. Okay.
So I think we should get a closer look at our new arrivals.
Jody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then we turn back to Jody. Yeah, actually go back to Jody, since I saw her talking to one of them earlier. Yeah, go ahead.
Jody is actually with Bella.
Yeah, from here, I think she's gonna just turn around for a quick second and point at you, casting her message cantrip again, and she's going to say, "Well, what's going on? You can reply to this." And you get it, like, in your head.
Right, yeah. I'd send the message back. Someone here is a demon in disguise. We're trying to find out who.
Well, or fiend. But if you want to call it a demon, you can call something a demon.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the Abyssal before, so I'm assuming demon.
She'll just cast... No, go ahead.
And then I'd say, arousing suspicions, but the one you're with is a prime suspect.
She will say Roger Dodger, and send another message and probably stop paying attention to if you respond to her. And she's going to turn to Bella and ask her, I know you're relatively new in town and you learned a lot about the town and about myself, but what brings you to town?
She's like, oh, it's such a sad story. My brother and I, we were raised by humans, but we were like raised in secret in a sewer because frankly, they were embarrassed because we're half drow, right? And our human mother did not want to show her shame to the rest of the town. And unfortunately, when they found us, they stoned her to death. And we ran.
So a story that includes no living relatives and no possible corroborating witness.
You don't hear this, just she
They sound
does.
like D&D protagonists to me.
That's what I was just gonna say. God damn it.
Sorry, stealing thunder.
Yes. Well, my plan was to roll insight on her anyway.
Insight?
Yes. I want to know. I want to be able to tell if she's telling me the truth or not.
Okay, go ahead and roll an insight, please. With a 15. You are so enamored by her, like, because
she's got a really pretty face.
She's got a gorgeous face, and as she just keeps telling you her story, it gets sadder and sadder and more dramatic. There's a little tear in her eye, and you're just like, there is no way that this precious, beautiful thing could hurt anyone.
So as I see the tear in your eye, just face palm, and okay, I'll do it then. And I walk up and introduce myself. Hello, I'm Jade. I'm the psychic detective of this particular village.
Oh.
I'm glad to meet you. And you are?
My name is Bella, and my brother Timothy. And she points to Timothy, who's conversing with Cadis.
Great. So what brings you to this fine village?
And she repeats the story that she repeated. She just said, she's like, well, as I was telling your beautiful friend here.
I don't believe you. Okay, so that's actually 16 because of shenanigans involving.
I mean, like, she's telling you the story and going into it, and you believe her.
See, why can't you just leave her alone? Her story is really sad, and you made her tell it twice.
It's literally like you start hearing violins in your head from the spirits that you believe exist. As she's telling you this story.
No, that applies that I believe they exist.
Yeah.
Wait, how long would it take me to bathe and come back?
About this time.
Okay, I'm back in the press.
Okay. Yeah. Like you see, like you come back and you see the mayor's outside his house after this devastation. Jade and Jody are just enamored by Bella and this amazing story that she's telling. Like it's all very, I don't know what Seven is doing.
I'm just watching at this point, trying to
you're just
figure
watching
out if they,
yeah.
You mentioned that they were more like beautiful than normal for dark elves, correct?
Yeah.
Would that be really strange to me as a high elf?
It would be strange to you. You can
have elf
roll.
racism as a trait.
They did mention that they were half drow.
But still, that would be weird, right?
It would be weird, yeah.
Okay, can I make like some kind of perception?
Yeah, go ahead and do like an insight check.
God damn, why do you always want me to roll insight?
Because it's what it is. It's insight. With an 11, you Rava narrow. With an 11, you're like, well, they said they were half drow. I guess they could have had a really pretty human mom for a human. That's kind of like the conclusion that you're coming with, but it still just kind of makes you a little uneasy.
I'm gonna go up to them like, tell me about your mother.
Are you gonna go up to Bella, who is with these guys, or are you gonna go up to Timothy?
The other draw.
Okay, Timothy, who's with Cadus, the half-elf wizard, who is made it clear that he is Dree's boyfriend. Yes.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Timothy's like, what do you want to know about my mother?
Like, because, okay, I guess you're gorgeous for your standards. I just want to know.
And he flips his dark, luscious hair back.
You act very high elven for your kind. Are you sure you're not? Was your mother a high elf?
No, my mom was a human.
I'm gonna what roll insight?
I don't believe you.
I mean, it's definitely. Are you telling if he's telling the truth or
about his mom? Yeah, right there.
Yeah, it has to be an insight. I'm sorry. Oh man, I mean there is.
I just roll all the insight checks.
Yeah,
I
mean you also failed your own insight check, so.
I've just been kind of sitting back, listening to all these conversations, like making notes to myself, trying to figure out if I can discern anything unusual about any of this.
Again, you should also roll an insight, but
So my minimum roll for insight is 16.
Yeah.
How about 24?
There we go.
So
using my detective skills.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you in a hot second.
Okay.
So when he's talking to you about his mother, and he's just gonna go, well, we never actually knew any other drow or any other elves before, so we're just acting as, our mother has told us elves act like.
You must have only known high elves because, darling, that is not typical for a drow.
Possibly, I'm not sure. After all, she was stoned to death.
Someone of that high class that knew about high elves was stoned to death.
Yes, because of us.
Because of you. Why because of you?
Because we're half drow. She had an affair with a drow man and nobody liked it. And he says this really slow as if you're stupid.
Yes, other people are on it.
Can I just
He's like, it's okay. We don't all have beauty and brains.
Can I say a bit? Can I do it? Like, would you like to know a bit more about your heritage since you obviously don't know very much about?
He pauses for 8 seconds and goes, well, why would I need to know anything about that? Because this is my home now. Right?
I mean, wouldn't you like to know what your origins are, at least? Maybe there's something you'll find out when you grow a little bit older.
He just kind of shrugs, like...
It's alright, I'll tell you anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you about the history of Dark Elves.
Blake Creed, thank you for gifting, Blake Creed, thank you for gifting that sub to Theater Nerd 221. Theater Nerd, where would you like that Wild Magic Surge to go?
It seems selfish to pick my own character. Can you just roll a d4?
Okay.
We'll just be convinced.
Let the dice decide.
Sure. It would be you again.
So much for that plan.
It will be you again. Excellent.
Should have just been selfish.
So as you're just going on and on about the drow, something is gonna happen. What's gonna happen?
4, 2, 3, 5.
4,
in
2,
non-numerical
3,
order.
5.
And then I just thought one more thing, and then we can move on to 7.
Okay. What are you telling him?
So basically, I'm telling him about, what I can tell from history that I know of the Underdark and stuff like that. And
He seems very disinterested and a little bit bored. Like, he kind of gives Cadis this look, and Cadis just shrugs.
But does it look like new information now? Like, do they in any way look surprised?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do a perception on.
It's not that they don't look surprised. He doesn't look surprised. He just genuinely does not look like he gives two shits about what you're saying.
Can I see why? Can I do a perception to see?
42, 33. Yes, in a second. Let's
see what happens.
Let's see what happens.
Your next spell deals 1,000 times more
35.
damage.
I bet you it's some other druid like BS because that
really
would be
funny.
Fantastic.
For the record, all right, it's probably just Bella and
What's it called? Michelle?
No. I was supposed to say Shan, but Jade, and I need to make a note for you, Jade, and for Jody for later. Not, it doesn't happen right now. It gets it gets prompted by something.
This is even worse.
Yep, it gets prompted by something. So you guys are trying to make a roll to see if so now what are you trying to figure out?
I'm trying to see why he's so disinterested when it's like he doesn't know anything about his history or whatever.
Are you okay?
With the 15, right?
Yeah. So with the 15, that's fine. So with the 15, are you gonna ask him outright, or are you just gonna just from his body language and his expression?
I'm gonna ask him out. I'll ask him outright. What am I asking outright?
Why does he seem so disinterested in the history of his heritage?
What? Yeah. What? So, for someone who had a mother killed based on what you are, you seem very disinterested in what you are.
And he's just why do I need to worry about that when I've literally found a paradise to live into? He goes, I don't have to worry about that anymore. He's like, why would I need to find the drow when the drow has clearly forced themselves upon my beautiful mother and made us, and just going more and more dramatic with his story.
Hold on. Didn't he? Okay, out of character. Didn't he say before that his mother had an affair with a drow? Not that a drow forced himself upon her.
Yeah.
You told me she had an affair with him, not that it was non-consensual.
I would like to point out that spouses don't have to consent to sex every time.
But you said that she had an affair.
She did, but not the time I was conceived.
I think
How would you know this?
You're not right there. You're not right there. You're with the sister.
I thought they were together.
No, you guys are kind of they're off on two different sides, because he is with Cadis, and you guys are with, and at this point Cadis is going to pipe up and kind of get between the two of you, and he's like, I really honestly don't like this line of questioning. Who are you to question who we bring into our home?
Well, apparently didn't do a very good job, because this isn't a very good person you brought in.
Excuse you, I am a great judge of character, and I think maybe we should start taking a vote on who gets to stay and who gets to leave. And it definitely sounds like a threat.
Do I notice the commotion?
Yeah, sure.
So I'm gonna walk over and just grab him and what's his face?
Colred.
Colred. Sure.
Colred. Big Red.
No.
The one who just threatened Full Red.
Cadus.
Oh.
Cadus.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab him and be like, hey, gotta tell you something. We know there's a demon here. There's a demon here. And given it's a fairly new development, we suspect it may be one of the drow, or B, or there was another person, wasn't there? May have been another person.
Oh, it was me because I'm new.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Or Forward. So we either need to kick all of them out, or we need to find out which one it is and get rid of the demon.
I mean, your mayor was just under attack by abomination caused by this demon, I'm assuming.
He's like, you're right. He brings you aside, Jade, and he's like, and he's tall, so he's gonna kind of bend down to your level to whisper. He's like, if this is the case, luckily the newcomers will be staying at my house. I can do a proper investigation while they are asleep.
I think I should be doing that investigation. I mean...
Parents have told me I should be doing this investigation.
He's gonna look at you and he's like, you? He's like, well, you had quite an ordeal earlier tonight. It's, as somebody who has rank, I would not mind taking on the force of this. We can discuss it with the mayor.
He wants to fuck the drow. I'm not saying that's character. I'm just like...
That's totally Jody's thing. That's what she wants. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So with a pretty face.
Okay, you can have this one.
Thank you, friend.
I'll see you around.
If I need your...
So I do know where he lives, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
He's like, thank you, friend.
Anything that insight check earlier, since I was just listening on the conversation.
Yeah, so your insight check with the 24. This is the most that Cadus has ever been interested in people that have newly come, because again, he does get kind of a loner, and it's a little weird for him to pull rank, because he fucks the dragon.
Right.
He drank the Kool-Aid.
He drank the Kool-Aid, essentially.
The Kool-Aid just came from an unfortunate place.
And with that insight, I'm actually gonna send you a DM.
Ooh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Secrets.
I'm gonna send you a DM.
Secret knowledge.
Hey, all I gotta say is my flaw has hit me hardcore.
Yeah, it has.
Jody wants one thing and one thing only tonight.
Alright, I went ahead and DM'd you that.
I don't know. My flaw is basically my personality trait.
At this time, you guys, the mayor has come out and he's like, well, that just seems like a terrible ordeal, everyone. Really, I think it's time to turn in. We will, and he looks at the four of you that sort of helped with this ordeal. He's like, I would like to see you all first thing in the morning for a meeting. We need to figure out what we're going to do from this point forward.
That's a good idea.
Are we all lodging together, or can we all lodge together?
No.
So I would assume...
I refuse to lodge together.
Yeah, I would assume that those of you guys have been around either have your own home, or, connected to the tavern is essentially, the newcomer apartments, where you haven't built your home yet, and you're staying in the apartments. Sometimes people stay in other people's houses. The Busy Bee is going to stay with Mako and Maro in their house. And the drow are going to be staying with Cadus.
Okay, I'm going to be sneaking into Cadus's house at night and investigate both the drow and Cadis.
Okay.
I would actually immediately after they leave, I would go tell Jade about what I just found out.
Okay.
Basically.
All right. Cool.
And it seems like he was on the same wavelength. So
As soon as like darn it, I'm sorry, I forgot her name already.
Jodari?
Jodari, sorry.
Or
Jodari. Jody.
We've
As
just-
soon as I'm assuming the Drow girl is waking Jody right now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Forward's gonna go up to Jody and be like, yes, so your girlfriend might be terrible.
Your face might be terrible.
I mean, yes, very good. I'm hurt. Ow.
See, proof that you're not a bard. You can't come up with
Not
good enough
college
comebacks.
no cutting words here.
You're a bard? I thought you were a druid.
Do you
Dude, let's just
actually
confirm
say
it.
that? Do you actually say that?
Yeah, I will.
So it's like those cartoons where smoke starts coming out of her ears and you hear a whistle in the background. Maybe it's just illusionary magic she's doing, you don't know. But you just see her fume. I'm not a druid.
There's already like one, and I just go to the inn where my thing is.
You seem very sensitive about being a druid. It makes me think you're a druid.
Funny.
You
Doesn't look
see this
Druish.
loot? Do druids carry around loots and long swords?
Actually, my druid does. The other campaign.
I mean, sure, why not? Druids can sing too.
Okay. I don't have my alerts for my donations, but thank you, Blood Creep, for that $10 donations. You will let me know if something good or something bad happens to this party very soon. Excellent sauce. Okay, so with that, I have to pee again. So yeah, quick bio break, you guys, before we get into the second-ish half of this wonderful session. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are too.
I like. I'm
So
glad.
what is Seven telling me as he walks up to me?
Oh yeah, I'd let you know that based on the conversations that I've been listening in on this entire time, the two drow are suspicious, but what I definitely noticed is what was the guy's name?
The
She just
guy
sent it.
fucking free.
Cadis, yes. I noticed that Cadis was acting very strangely, and I also know from my experience with him that he is one of the only people in this entire place that could possibly block my divine sense.
Fascinating.
Oh shit.
So he's in on this. That's my sense.
Oh, and I like playing a dickhead when my other campaigns are goody pieces in the Dragonstone that we're playing with WoW. Because I'm like, oh yes, fuck you, and then all of a sudden, we don't have to fight. We can just be friends.
What do you play in the other thing? I haven't actually watched it. So
I play basically she's a shaman. She has high wisdom and intelligence, but she's more just like, she doesn't know about the outside world because she grew up in the orc clan. She's like a 3/4 orc, and she just is a druid. She's a shepherd druid and gray cleric. So
oh, nice.
Gotcha.
yeah, and she collects skulls.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see why the sudden attraction to the armor behind you then. Great cleric.
Yeah, that was a coincidence. That was all coincidence.
All a coincidence. Huh?
Yeah. Geeks and Sundry wants to post up pictures of the photo she's done. I'm like, okay, sure.
Nice.
Yeah. But now I'm stressing, like, now it has to be perfect. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Val, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Yeah, I was reading, I was definitely reading something from Blood Crate, who has made a decision about this session that I'm super happy to implement.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Okay, so.
I think Blood Cree has definitely solemnly sworn they're up to no good.
Oh, she is always
Very
up to no
solemnly.
good. Okay, awesome. Insert evil laughter. Alright, cool. So, with that, the mayor is kind of shooing everyone off to bed. Who is not going to bed?
I don't go to bed. I meant
Yeah, that's
4
true.
hours.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not going to bed. I'm sneaking into Cadis's house and discovering everything that I can.
Okay, cool. So you're going to try and sneak into this house. I need you to roll stealth.
How late at night are you doing this?
Yeah, how late at night are you doing this?
Midnight.
Have you have not gone to sleep at all yet, have you?
No.
Okay.
Has it been 4 hours since the battle?
No, not yet. I would say maybe
Okay.
2.5-ish, 3.
Okay.
Okay, so you have a 19. Excellent. So as you're like sneaking around, you come towards one of the windows. Are you inside yet, or are you? In fact, before you even go inside, you come to the window. You kind of peek your head over, and you are met face to face with the fattest orange cat ever. Not a tabaxi,
Does it want the
just
money?
a big orange cat, and it meows at you. And you
Who's the druid now?
and you recognize this cat as Cadis's familiar Binky.
Oh, that's the alarm.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Okay then. That was ineffective.
And are you gonna try and hide before?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and stealth for me again, please. Cool.
Yay.
That's a really. So as the cat is yowling, you see Cadis come to the window, open it, looks around, doesn't notice you, closes the door, and then
Can I?
the windows. Go ahead. What would
So
you like to do?
can I sneak something in between, like the bottom of the frame and the window to hold it just slightly open before he closes it?
The cat is staying by the window.
Okay.
Okay.
Never mind. Then that's.
Yeah.
Wait, who has the jelly bones?
That would be me. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
I don't think that's a particularly useful.
Yeah.
You can get through anything.
Except, like, the muscles in his body have to. And
That's
the
still
brain
there.
doesn't.
But he's also
Yeah.
a cat.
The brain doesn't squish very well, I think is the problem.
It depends on how much brain he has. Do you have a little intelligence? What's your intelligence?
10.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But your intelligence is only 10. You call yourself an
As
investigator?
you're kind of just like waiting there, the cat is going
I'm
to
perceptive. I'm not.
jump down and just walk to you, Jade. And it's gonna open its mouth, but you hear the voice of Cadis, and he's like, "I'm handling it. I told you I would. What's wrong?" Very genuine.
I don't believe you when you say very genuine.
No, like I'm very genuine.
Damn it.
I'm
Whatever.
Quite
terrible at
genuine.
insight
Yeah.
tonight.
So insightful.
I tell him I just want to check for myself. Didn't want to bother you.
Don't worry. They'll be all yours in the morning. I promise.
That doesn't sound ominous.
The cat
I should
rubs
sleep
up
now.
the cat rubs
See you
up
around.
against you, and it's like, how long have we known each other? Pretty long.
I'm going to pick up the cat and take him with me.
Okay.
See you around. My cat now.
Are you gonna go to bed?
Of course.
Sweet.
I've got a cat to snuggle me now. I can
Excellent.
sleep like a baby.
So as you go to sleep, and as you go to sleep, you
I'm out of meditation.
Yeah.
2 hours, so I'm full rested.
As you guys go to sleep, you are plagued with the worst nightmare of your friend Cadus on his knees, standing before a devilish figure, having his heart ripped out.
That's very dramatic.
Does that affect how, like, recovering things?
No, you just have this nightmare. Like,
Okay.
the both of you have this nightmare.
No, well,
Mhm.
just some messed up part of our subconscious. Nothing important.
It's a collective subconscious.
Are they elves can't dream, so.
Yeah.
Do we meet up in the morning?
No, I'm awake at night. I'm gonna do something.
So you're awake at night?
Yeah, because I
You
only
should
need
sneak
4
into
hours.
Cadus's house. There isn't a cat there anymore.
It's 2 hours after you were tempted to this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So 2 hours after they go to bed and you wake and you come out of your meditation, what are you doing?
Can I ask you a question quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Healing hit points.
Yeah.
How does that work?
What do you mean? Like you're
for taking a long rest.
For taking a
you
long
just get back to
You
full.
just get back to full, yeah.
Okay, cool.
When it's full
I'm
rest.
almost at half health. That's why it's
Yeah.
important to not mess that up. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go over to Cadus's house and knock on the door.
Okay.
Really loud.
Right, you're not the sneaky type.
No.
There's no answer. In fact, when you knock on the door, it opens a little.
Oh. Well, I have dark vision. Do I see anything inside?
Do you open it wider?
I take my longsword and I poke it open.
You poke it open and it looks like there was a struggle.
Okay.
I said out loud, "So, Cadus is probably dead. You all might want to wake up now from your reveille. Sorry, you might have a hangover." And I'm trying to alert everybody as well as I can.
As soon as you do that, a bird flies down from a nearby rooftop and lands on your shoulder. And in my voice says to you, "On my way."
Oh, I'm not a wood elf.
No, but you are a druid. Sorry, wrong person.
Jade, as you wake up, you also notice that Binky is no longer with you.
Aww, I like cats.
I'm just going inside. I'm hoping
you go in, and there was definitely a fight here. There's some singes everywhere. Things like furniture is upheaval. There are books everywhere. Just things flown everywhere where there was a fight. You look in here and there was a fight.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a few moments after you, and I realize
my bird didn't see any of this. It didn't.
Okay,
no, it did not.
Huh.
So I'm just gonna tell the bird. Okay, so you check that way for the rest of the things, and I'm assuming you're fine. I'm gonna go over to where the books, and I'm assuming it's like a desk area.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna investigate it to see if like anything was taken, or if there's anything that interests me as well.
Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead and do that.
I'm going to look for the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn it.
obviously same thing.
Yeah. So.
Oh wow,
Ooh,
the investigators not doing our job very well
y'all
today.
are doing an awful job.
You know, I had to put my expertise into
So as you're
deception first. Actually, no, I put it into insight and
as
perception.
you were investigating, the investigators don't find much. You're like, oh man, this is a fight. Our friend has been kidnapped or something. Like that's what you're assuming. But Full Red, you're looking and you're at this desk and you sort of notice, first of all, that the least healed part is the stuff on the desk.
The least people, so nothing was taken.
But
anything that interests me though seems like nothing's taken.
Yeah, you do notice though, like there is what would have seemed to be in this pile of books there, because you know how like books will like collect dust when they're just sitting there. The top book has no dust on it.
I take that book.
As if the book on top of it was taken.
Oh, the book on top?
Mm-hmm.
What is like the pile of books? Is it like one particular subject?
If you flip through them, you will notice that there are some, roll an Arcana check for me.
Well,
A 12 is pretty good. You flip through this book, and immediately something sticks out to you. This looks like to be a book on necromancy. Like, maybe like this, you know, in fact, when you look at the other books, it seems like there's like a set. And one of those set pieces is missing.
So, oh man, he was dabbling in necromancy. Just shut the book.
Necromancy.
So either Cadus has a collection of necromantic books,
or the books were all placed there recently.
No, there's dust.
Well, if there's no dust on the
top one because it was taken, the rest have dust.
Alright.
So something was taken here,
Yeah.
but they left the rest behind.
So either Cadus might have dabbled in necromancy, and that might have gotten him in trouble with somebody of a higher power. I'm assuming. I'm not the investigator. Well, the other investigators, apparently. What did you find?
We were investigating the crime scene.
What did you find? That's what
struggle.
happened.
Signs
really?
of a struggle. Yes.
Really? I would never have been able to tell if it was a struggle. Thank you, investigators.
I just kind of like tap her on the shoulder, or tap him on the shoulder, and just say, "Of course, of course." Say, you're lucky to have us.
So lucky indeed.
Like just pushing through the obvious thick sarcasm with equal sarcasm of his own.
And DM, just one more thing on my end, and a few things. Did I? You know what I meant, like by anything interests me in that regard.
Yes,
like,
and there was and there was nothing there for you.
Nothing like a ledger or anything that would be like if people come in here. Okay. Well, and I just tossed the book behind me over my shoulder because I don't care where it lands. Well, we continue on. Lead the way, investigator.
What is going on with Jody?
So this is like 4 hours, and I need like 6 hours of sleep, right? For it to be constituted as a long rest?
Nah, you're fine. Because it was 2 hours, it was 2 hours after going to bed that Jade went to investigate, and then we'll say it's like closer to 5.5, 6 hours, so don't worry about it.
Okay. Because after the fight, I don't think she was gonna do all that much strenuous stuff anyway. Cool. I'm assuming she hears a commotion, but I don't know where the tavern is in relation to this. Because I think she's been lazy and she just sleeps like at the tavern. Because it just
the tavern.
So the tavern is owned. It's more like it's just like a room connected to the brewery, which is owned by the Werebear family. So at one point you are woken up by a high-pitched voice. Hey, something happened. Wake up.
5 more minutes, Mom.
I'm not your mother. Hey, they need your help. Come on.
Mako, some other time.
Mako is my brother. Thank you. I am Maro.
Whatever, same difference.
No. Jeez, I just really start differentiating myself from my brother. And then all of a sudden, this little fox, turns on their illusion, and they just become this big-tittied anime chick. You know what? I think I'm gonna start going by Mariko now. And
Jody's jaw just, like, she finally opens her eyes, and that's what she opens her eyes to. And her jaw just hits the ground, and now she can't leave anyway.
See? Now go on ahead. Go ahead, sweetheart. Let's go see what they need. Titus was kidnapped by your girlfriend. Get up, and she just kicks you.
Okay. She takes a minute to don her armor, because she doesn't sleep in it, and she throws her loot on her back and her longsword on her back, and she puts on her horned. I was gonna go somewhere else. Horned headdress, apparently, and she'll run over to Cadis's house.
Cool. By this time, the mayor is also, like, joining you guys with his assistant and Lauristine. And he's like, this is bad. It seems like our village has been discovered by some not so nice people. We're gonna have to move again.
Well, you welcomed them in here, so I don't know what to tell you. You kind of brought it upon yourself.
He looks at you and he's like, so, you know about this town, right? Like, you seem to have some knowledge about it.
Which town were we talking about?
Bostra.
Yes, it's a state town. It's run by, it's run by primarily humans. They have a decent military that I know of. Might know some names in the ranks.
He nods. Yes. Well, I have a suspicion that if these terrible people were there with this other terrible person that brought my house into explosions, then they took Cadis and they might have gone there. You should lead a party to investigate.
I am not going to lead a party to investigate unless it benefits me. How would it benefit me?
He kind of pauses for a second and a moment, and his orc...
But consider the glory.
His orc assistant, Jowls, stops and looks up at you, and he goes, well, maybe if you go help over there, we'll end up moving to a place closer to where your husband's at.
Okay, Bullred is gonna fucking say in Orcish to him, fucking shut up.
Well,
Shut
why?
up.
Okay. I
don't
understand what the problem is.
Don't.
We're all very open to all kinds of relationships here. You shouldn't be embarrassed about who you love. I mean, I once loved an elf once. It was
Wait. Does Jody walk up while he's, like, blushing and all, like, shut up now?
No, he's not blushing. He's, like, mad. Like, he's like, listen. And, like, it says in Orcish to him because because he doesn't want anybody else to hear. I'm assuming nobody else knows Orcish, but we'll find out in a later date.
No,
if
might.
you are not.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I will do this because what you offer me is really good. Do not share any more information about that. I also want to know how the hell you know that information as well.
He looks at you and he's like, well, and wrote in Orcish, you know.
We've got a psychic in town.
He goes, well, I just took a guess because, you know, my brother used to write home about you all the time.
Oh.
You don't hear this unless you know Orcish.
Yeah.
So it's just,
That was an out of character awe.
yeah, yeah.
Jody's too much of a hard ass for that kind of shit.
Ulrich takes a deep breath and lets it out, and then it's just like, just know if you share any information about him and relation between me and him, it could endanger his life even more.
Oh no.
So
That's
be careful
awful.
who you say. But yes, I will do this for you for that exchange. Just know you're in danger of his life if you tell anybody else anything more.
Well, we're definitely in danger because there was this guy that exploded in the mayor's house.
No, I meant his life specifically.
Oh, yeah, well, that's what he gets for leaving home.
Okay, whatever. Okay, we're moving on. Okay, speaking. Listen, we're gonna do it. Okay, let's go.
Excellent. We have a problem, but I think we can fix it real quick. Normally, and he kind of motions to everyone, go prepare the moving spell. Go prepare the moving spell, please. The problem is that Cadus used to make all of the recall tokens to get back here. But, I think I might have one to give to you for you all to use. And he looks at Mariko, who is there, and he goes, young. He's like, I can't keep up with these guys. And could you please bring the recall token? Oh yes, absolutely, she says as she leaves and comes back, and she has this one little coin with Bahamut on it. Listen, you only get one shot, so if you're in a pickle, someone with the most magic needs to hold this, and everybody needs to hold hands, and you need to think, there's no place like home. And she's gonna hand it to the person who has been here the longest, which is Jade.
Oh no.
Yay! I love Jade.
Give the non-magic rogue the
Yeah.
only way
It's
back
like,
home.
you hold on to this, and she just gives you a big hug and smushes you into her illusionary titties.
So you
Okay,
passed right through them?
I'll take this.
They feel like boobs. Like, they're kitsune boobs, so.
I love kitsune boobs. Yay.
And at this point, it is daytime, and the Lauristine, the half dragon, she's kind of getting most of the magic users together in order to perform this moving spell. And the mayor's like, yes, here is a few, and he hands you guys some healing potions. Y'all each get 2 normal healing potions for this journey. He goes,
right.
Please, we don't want her to come back and him not be here.
Right, yes. That's a good idea. That would be bad.
He's talking about the wormling, right?
She's not a wormling. She's an ancient
okay.
dragon.
But
yeah.
That's who she.
Yes. Yes.
Who she refers to.
Yes.
Gotcha. But my girlfriend.
Yeah.
But.
So yeah, what do you guys do? Are you ready to go? Like, are you gonna leave the village?
Yep.
Cool.
I mean, I'm ready to head out right away, especially.
All right.
I could.
And essentially, as you guys begin to head up onto the road, and one of you has a map, so it's great. The other one kind of knows where you guys are going. As you guys get maybe a football field length away
Just to be clear, I haven't shown anyone else that I have a
You
map
have
of
not.
the region.
The village.
That's okay. I'm a
Let's know that,
I'm a
Yeah.
cartographer. I'm proficient in cartography tools,
Sure.
so I can just.
The village completely vanishes, like poofs in midair.
I don't even react. Just it's gone. See ya.
That's what it does.
I've seen this before, right?
Yes.
I'm not impressed.
Unimpressed, yeah. Some dragon magic going on, essentially.
Did you say they moved in the last 7 months?
Yes.
Or is this okay?
Yes.
How often do they move? Because this is probably still one of the first few times.
You've never experienced it from outside before.
Gotcha.
So it's like there's just like not even like a clearing in this forested mountainous area. There's not even a clearing.
Well, that's a little disconcerting.
Mm-hmm.
I sure hope Jade there can handle the magic.
Trust me. I can handle any sort of magic you throw at me.
Do you want to test that?
I think they said it's a one shot.
No.
Is this a
I wasn't talking about the medallion.
I mean, they're not so much one shots as they're contained adventures, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
No. I think he was talking about the medallion.
Oh, the medallion is a one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A one.
I thought you were saying that like recharge it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a one thing. I thought we were talking about the sessions themselves.
No. She goes, no. I know I haven't used a whole lot of magic and you're convinced I'm a druid. I'm going to clear the air. I am most definitely not a druid. I am, in fact, a bard.
Then play us a song and play it well.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to roll insight to that. I'm not a bard.
No, I'm not a druid, is what she said.
Either way, that's a 16 in the insight roll.
So roll a persuasion to combat that.
Are you kidding me? I'm not. I'm not lying though.
It doesn't matter. It's just what he believes. It's how convinced he is. He's not convinced.
I'm gonna play a song, and I'm going to roll a performance check to persuade you, or to continue to try to persuade you. I have +10. Roll higher than a 10, for God's sake!
Oh no! You all have 20s, by the way. Remember that.
Oh shit!
You all have each a nat 20 right now.
So for a druid, I admit you are a pretty good singer, but not bard level.
Can I just punch him?
I mean, if you want to. It's strength versus AC. You're welcome to punch him.
What do I have to roll to be not impressed by the performance?
A charisma.
Fuck!
Straight up.
Just straight
Okay,
up shot.
just
Straight up
right
shot.
now.
You are so not
Okay.
impressed.
Okay, I'm not impressed.
Yeah, you're not impressed. You're like, ugh. And
She's
what
about
was?
ready.
And so all of this is sort of happening as you guys are walking, right? Like all of this is happening as you're walking. You make it. What is your marching order as you guys are doing this?
I guess I will go forward because I know where it is and I'm a cartographer.
I'd stay close to the front.
Okay.
I'm
pretty
in the
sure I
back of the group.
Okay.
I walk next to him as much as I don't like him.
And the two of you guys who are in the front, what was your passives again?
13.
The two in the front.
14. I'm 14.
Thank you. Are you trying? Do you want something good or something bad to happen?
Oh no! What did Blood Cree do?
Blood Cree wanted a cat named Binky.
Oh. Let's do something. Yeah, let's do something good. What do I have to decide what it is?
You can give me a suggestion you can DM me a suggestion. And I'll see how it. And I will.
I'll DM you.
DM me a suggestion. So as you guys are walking around, the two of you in the front, do you guys have perceptions higher than 12?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, who's all in the front?
Not you two. Not you.
Oh.
You notice sort of like in the foliage, there are remains of a stone building.
How far off the path? Just like directly ahead of us, or?
Yes. Like, let's say you guys are kind of going south, and you look to your southwest, and it's, there was like maybe some foliage that might have been moved as if something had moved through it, and you can
How
see.
far away from Boston are we?
You're probably like a day and a half away.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a stone building.
Okay. I mean, if it's right on the path, I would take a quick look at it, just see if.
Yeah, it's close to the path. Yeah.
Sure. I'd be interested in seeing if anybody is maybe hiding there, or if it's like, was it destroyed recently, or is it just like ancient?
So as you sort of like with that investigation, ooh, Jade. Okay.
I also changed my mind to something bad instead.
See, I swear, I am good at investigating occasionally.
Occasionally. So let me read this DM real quick.
Yeah, I changed my mind. I want something bad. Let's make it interesting.
So you do want to kill us all. I got you.
Sweet.
No,
okay.
It's only going to affect me, or possibly just affect me.
Okay. That will come into play at some point. Just not
I gotcha. I understand.
All right. So you guys, as you got looking around, there's some foliage moved, like somebody had come in here first. This place looks pretty beat up. The door, it's a tower, like a crumbled down tower. But like Jade, as you're like investigating and you see the door, despite the fact that it's just kind of barely hanging there, looking a little creaky, you know how like when you open a door for so long it leaves marks on the ground? You see those marks as if this door has been for a while opened and closed a few times, leading inside this tower.
I assume after the tower has been overgrown.
Yeah.
I'm sensing people were here after the tower was destroyed, or overgrown, as it were, as I open the door and head in.
Okay.
I'd follow close behind.
As soon as you open the door, there is sprawled out on a couch a big, fat, orange, sleeping displacer beast.
Let's do
Orange
this,
one?
boys.
Okay, see you later. Walks out of the door.
I don't think you get to be that lucky.
I don't know if we do, but I'm
Full red closes the door.
Yes.
Yes,
I
he
was
is
just
orange.
going full red.
No, before they go through the door closes.
I was just about
You
to.
got it, investigate. I trust you will be able to handle it.
What?
I wasn't. Okay, sure.
And yes, Shan, it was, you were in there as well. Definitely orange.
Okay.
So I just like put my back to the door, and I look to my other companion that's still out there. We probably don't want to go in there.
Is there something to hit?
Possibly, but it's not good. Why don't you play me another song?
I mean, Shan and Jade, roll an insight for me.
Oh, insight.
Yeah, who would have guessed?
25.
Sweet. Oh man, no, Jade, you see orange, and there was just a familiarity about that orange, and you 100% suspect that it's Binky.
Binky, the display. Wait, I slept with this cat.
Yeah.
What? Oh god.
We now know how it got
Wait,
away.
wait, that wasn't what I meant.
So wait, Cadis is familiar as a
You're not in. Close the door before you leave.
I thought you guys came out. Yeah.
No, I closed the door before they came out.
Okay.
I'm opening the door.
I looked at you and said, "You got a special relationship with
You're
this
gonna have to move me.
cat?"
I wanted a cat to snuggle with last night.
So you picked a displacer beast?
I did not know it was a displacer beast at the time.
At this point, Binky is waking up and notices you guys inside intruding, and it's time to roll initiative.
Dang it, I was gonna cast message because I know they're inside there. Anyway, I guess I'm going in anyway.
Fucking displacer beasts weren't on
But the displacer beast noticed us.
the two that were still inside, yeah.
But he doesn't know the us.
No, probably not yet.
Wait, isn't
Oh, wow.
Fulred also inside?
No, he closed the door.
He closed the door
and he
behind the two of you. Like
Yeah.
seeing the displacer beast.
No, close the door.
This is turning into like a buddy cop movie. Like,
No, this was a comedy of errors from the get-go.
Hey,
Right?
24 off.
Okay.
24
I have
off.
to actually get my monster manual because this Displacer Beast is not in the compendium for some fucking reason.
Oh, I almost killed my party with some displacer beasts. These aren't fun to fight.
They're not. Dragons? No, we're not there yet.
Yet.
Remember Bloodclean when we fought a black dragon?
I
Remember
know.
Remember that? Actually, no, we almost died from basically the Death Knight.
You were very close to dying with that Death Knight.
Well, I
Death Knights are
wasn't.
intense.
All right.
Well, so if we get wiped by a displacer beast, it was fun, y'all.
You guys.
No, just the detectives will get wiped. Everyone else will be fine.
I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna. It hasn't noticed us, so we might have to.
11 plus 2.
I mean, it's noticed
13.
me, certainly.
So I can good thing. So we have full red.
Full red, yes.
Yeah, full red.
I should just be full dread.
I know. Full
I
red.
think we need to count the number of names we've come up with for your character.
Binky. Shade. Jody. And then 7. Okay. Goodbye, Blood Creed. Thank you for all of the monies. Okay. So, Full Red, you locked your buddies up in here.
I didn't lock them.
I mean, you didn't lock them. You just closed the door. It's your turn. You're first. What would you like to do?
Okay, so
There's a displacer beast in here. Come help.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Well, that's great. So I'm gonna cast Strike on myself,
Okay.
and yeah, Greg, yep. Next turn, I gain advantage on my first attack roll. Okay.
Okay.
And I don't get an extra attack because I didn't attack this turn.
Correct.
No. All right. Let me take a look at something. I'm just trying to see. Okay. So I'm going to use my bonus action to do rally on, I guess, my druid friend.
Mm-hmm.
And you basically invoke your resolve. When you do so, can summon a creature, you can see here the creature gains temporary hit points equal to my superior ability dice roll plus next charisma modifier. So let me go up. You want me to? I'm gonna roll my D8 for you real quick, and then add what is my modifier for charisma. Oh, that my charisma is nothing. So plus nothing.
Plus nothing.
Plus nothing.
Oh well.
Sorry, I'm trying to type out stuff. So, oh,
Hey! The
yeah,
best.
you gain a temporary 8 hit points, and then yeah,
Excellent. Okay.
and you're healed for that too.
I wasn't hurt.
It's
But that's okay.
it's Binky's
And
turn.
then
I'm feeling inspired, only not
as a
actually.
free. Oh, I'm not opening the door yet. No, sorry. I'm stepping out. I use my movement to step out of the doorway in case you need to like run in or whatever.
All right,
Okay.
cool. So at this point, Binky steps off the couch, and there looks like there's two Binkies. As it goes ahead and goes after not the person it cuddled with last night, but the other
Oh.
Tabaxi.
Oh!
Like, yeah.
And that would be with its tentacles.
Tentacles.
They have tentacles. It's nasty.
Yeah,
They're
they
not.
have tentacles. And the first one, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Does the 14 hit you?
Does not, no.
Alright, and then the second one, he nat ones that.
Okay.
And he's going to, he nat ones it to the point where he kind of trips over his own feet, and his displacement is disrupted.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a good thing.
And
Yeah.
and Jade,
Yeah, when I see this thing attacking me with tentacles, I would turn towards Jade and say, exactly what were you doing in your bed with this thing last night?
Bless it, That's what he's
Sleeping?
supposed to do.
Jade, it's your turn.
So I'm gonna pull on the door a bit, just okay, and I'll get out my rapier and try to stab it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you hit that. You poked that pussy.
Indeed.
Insertion.
And then
Yep.
sneak attack is another 11, so that's 23 damage.
23 damage. Cool.
That would be correct. So I go behind the displacer beast and stab it
Cool. From behind.
from behind.
Okay.
With just the tip.
With just the tip?
Just the tip.
Okay.
Just
It's a
the tip.
rapier, right?
I feel like the last time I did
Yes.
Displacer
Oh my
Beast,
God,
something
I
like
hate
this
the name of
happened. Cool. So
It's consensual. It's consensual.
yeah. Yeah, so Jody,
consensual,
it's
yes.
your turn.
Cool. How? Can I walk up to the door and open it?
Yeah.
How big is the room?
It's a fairly large room, but the two Tabaxi are standing in front of it. Well, one Tabaxi is now standing in front of it because Jade went to flank. You could, if you go to the door and try to get past the giant fat orange displacer beast, it can provoke an attack of opportunity. But if you stay like within,
Can I see enough of the room that I can do like a 20-foot sphere or 5-foot sphere, like far enough away from my teammates?
no, they're engaged, and the displacer beast is essentially between them.
Well, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna draw my long sword and not try to, actually be a good bard. And I'm gonna walk up, use the rest of my movement to get into a position where I can hit it.
Okay.
That seems like a fighter thing to do.
We should multi-class fighter and druid.
That'd be a weird multi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I've seen it before.
I also am gonna use my longsword two-handed so I can do more damage to it.
Okay.
While we. Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Love it.
You miss.
Um.
Not a very good fighter.
Clearly.
They must stick with druidism more.
Yeah.
I hate you all. I kind of want to keep my inspiration for. Hold on. I think I have something I can do, but I don't know. Just a second. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, that's all I do.
Okay. It is now Seven's turn.
Okay. This thing's been attacking me, so I'm gonna fight back.
All right.
Just gonna draw my rapier quickly and do my standard thing.
Mm-hmm.
13.
You hit.
Oh, that's a hit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And with not the hex, booming
Yeah.
blade.
Okay.
For another 4 damage.
So that's 15 damage total.
Why'd you use your bonus action to hex it first? But
yeah, I could have done that, but I'm going to use my bonus action for something else actually.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as I finish that, I'm going to, seeing it's got its attention on me, just kind of raise my hand. And my armor glows briefly, and I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay, cool. Excellent. All right, cool. With that, we are at the top of the round with full red.
Okay, if I move back up to like 80 feet away from the wood, can I actually? Yeah. Okay. How far apart are the displacer beasts from each other? Are they like within 5 feet of each other?
There's only one.
Oh, there's only one. I think there's two.
Yeah. Well, a displacer beast so made it look like there was two, but because it rolled a nat 1, it hit itself in the face, and its displacement is disrupted.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's gone. Okay. So I'm gonna move back up to 80 feet. Are they under any sort of cover, like 3/4 cover? Or anything
Yeah,
like
the bard is in front of it, and so is the paladin.
I mean the druid.
Okay.
The druid is in front of it. Yeah.
Well, I'm
because it's in a door. Like you guys kind of went into the doorway and like just stopped and did engagement there. So.
And hold on, let me look at the extra attack. Extra attack is just for melee, right? Wait, no, just attack action. Never mind. Okay, it's not melee. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and move up about 80 feet away. I'll go ahead and try to hit it with the light crossbow.
All right.
Nat 20. I'm assuming I hit it.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage, my friend.
That'd be 20 points of damage.
20.
Yeah.
Yep. So you shoot, and it zips by these guys, and I mean, you headshot this thing, and it is barely alive, and it wails and cries, and it's going to, on its turn, it's going to disengage with everything around it.
Still not, my turn's still not over though.
Oh, okay.
I have a reaction. I have the feet set.
No. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm still my turn.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I have
it disengages and tries.
I know what Sentinel does.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I do have. I attack twice because it's not for melee.
Yep.
I'm gonna just do extra attack. Blah blah blah. You can look at that if
you get extra attack no matter what kind of attack it is.
Oh, that's a nat 1. I'm assuming I like hit myself with the recoil.
Roll a d20, please. With a 4, you actually hit the bard druid fighter in the calf.
Okay, let me go ahead and get to what the damage is. You get 13.
For half that damage, since you weren't aiming it.
Yeah, so I guess 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you gave me those temporary hit points that are now all almost gone.
That's okay. Action surge. I'll go ahead and do it again. Okay.
This cat just wants to leave. It was just protecting its house.
Yeah. No. Action surge.
Oh my god!
If there's like that, I take aim and I do it again.
You burn hot and cold here. Like
Yeah, you
16.
murder you shoot again, and this time, like as it was wailing to try and get away, it like your arrow just goes into like its mouth and like out the back.
Be bloody quiet!
Yep, and out of the back, and it drops dead.
Okay, you're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of the way this time.
Aim better, jerk.
I did aim, and I got it in the head twice. What else?
But you also got me in the calf.
You were 5 feet away from it, and you couldn't even hit it.
So I look extremely uncomfortable as I'm clutching my stomach and just sort of leave the building and walk away from the rest of the group.
Okay.
Can I
I want to go see what it was sitting on top of.
I'm gonna go up to him and like, can I get my bolt back, please?
Mm-hmm.
Jody's gonna pull the bolt out of the back of her calf and just snap it right in front of you.
Okay. Can I retrieve the other two that I fired?
Yes, you can find them. They're in there. 7. So you go and it was sitting on a couch. In fact, the further you go in here, there's a spiral staircase that leads up. The inside of this tower, despite its crumbling exterior, actually looks like it was well kept very recently.
Oh, I just made a connection. This is that wizard's mother trucking tower.
Well, this place, do you think is as straight as a spiral staircase?
Okay. Before we move any further, I'm just going to stand kind of in the center and hit my divine sense because I've kind of detected some strange demonic forces around him before, so let's see if there's anything else in the area.
So no, there's nothing with you guys right now at all.
Okay. Say, well, nothing demonic doesn't mean the place is clear.
Or undead.
Yeah, I'd kind of just give Jade a nod and say this is obviously connected. Let's proceed up. And I would go first, just holding my shield.
All right. I'm dropping things. As you travel up this staircase into the room above, you see a very disheveled looking office, but this was definitely one that was more of someone was trying to find something in a hurry and not a fight. But yeah, there's someone has clearly been here. Maybe sneaking here, or you don't know.
Okay, I'd like to try to see what they were looking for.
I want to do it too. Never mind, I find shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would help. I'd help Jade out.
Okay.
I mean, I might as well look while I'm here.
Cool. Full red, you just give no shits. You're like, oh, whatever.
I did perfect thoughts that one was imperfect. Think about that.
The other 3 of you, as you're looking around, I mean, obviously there are some books of necromancy that's been sort of hanging around. But what really catches Jody's eyes is the safe.
Safe?
There is a safe.
Is it open?
Yeah, no, I'm going to try to open it.
It's closed with a lock.
Oh, yeah. I will...
A combination lock.
Can I cast heat metal and try to bash it?
Sure.
I was going to try to pick it first.
Nope. I'm casting heat metal.
Alright, so you're going to cast heat metal on it, so go ahead and roll me a strength check at advantage.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, with a 13 at advantage, you're able to get this. It takes you like twice, so like you're using the butt of your sword to knock this off, to knock off this lock of this safe, and you open it.
I could have opened it eventually without killing the safe, but no.
I just killed the lock.
inside of this safe, there is an envelope and a canvas.
A canvas?
I'm opening the envelope.
You're opening the envelope. There is a letter inside written in do you know Infernal or Abyssal?
Nope.
Okay.
I got the celestial part, but not
Yeah.
I would know
the
Infernal.
fiendish type
Yeah.
part.
Does anyone have?
I should have played a
comprehend languages?
tiefling. Okay, anyway.
Yeah.
Does anybody have what?
Comprehend languages?
I can read Infernal.
Cool.
Oh.
So, yeah, if you see this and you had that Infernal skin tramp stamp on you anyway, do you want to look at this letter?
Sure.
Yeah, Jody will hold it out. Definitely not a language I can read.
Yeah.
I know this one.
Yeah, you read this letter and it's written, "My dearest Cadus, no longer will be separated by her tyranny. I will grant you what you want, your eternal life, to spend with the one that you love. Sign, Lilith."
Okay.
I do some sort of character check.
That's what you read. Do you read it out loud?
Oh.
Yeah, I would read it out loud to everybody.
Okay.
Say, does the name
Myron's
familiar to anyone?
metagaming face is just like, dear God.
No, we just basically fought her in the last episode of our campaign.
Does anybody want to check out this canvas?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is on the canvas?
It is a painting of a beautiful, terrifying, familiar to some of you's nightmares, succubus queen laid sprawled out on a bed.
What a coincidence.
What a coincidence.
Succubi are evil, right?
Oh, yeah.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have like a really beautiful face, so.
Oh shit. So let me paint a picture, which is ironic because she's looking at a painted picture.
Yeah, she's got wings. She's essentially like humping.
I pull out like a small drum and
leg.
Jody zooms in on the face at first, and then she kind of looks at the rest of this and goes, "I'm really conflicted," and I think she unconsciously says this out loud. Really hot, but really evil.
Yes. That is the definition of a succubus. Congratulations. I'm glad you passed your basic demonology classes.
She can't hear you. It's almost like her jaw isn't sure whether it should drop to the floor or not.
Right.
I didn't know my flaw was going to come into play so dang much tonight.
I mean, succubi, man.
So, what does this mean? What are we in for now?
Can I see that picture?
No.
Yeah, I think I was holding it, so yeah.
Hold up. I pulled it out of the safe. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Up to you.
Mine.
I'm just gonna see it for a moment.
So
she takes it and she's gonna hold it in her two hands and just hold it out like you asked to see it but not touch it.
I do need to touch it though.
Fine.
Okay. I take it and I smash over any break the painting.
Well, that's a bit of an overreaction.
I love how antagonistic we are out of character.
It's beautiful.
I mean, it's a fine painting.
But Tabaxis, I'm not even gonna let you guys roll an insight on this because you've been there long enough and you've known your dragon long enough and you know Cadus long enough. You get this sinking, awful suspicion that your dear friend Cadus has been cheating on your dragon.
I mean, maybe it was a letter where he admitted it, but we kind of got that hint.
With essentially an archdevil.
Yeah, I'm more curious why this archdevil has a potential problem with our dragon.
It is interesting.
Either way, we should continue to the town.
I'm not going to say nothing.
So the
I know exactly why.
the
God.
dragon wasn't in town, right?
She was not. Mm-mm.
She left. Okay, and we didn't know where they're taking home at this point.
No.
Okay.
But and I'm lighting up the I'm using my tinderbox to light up and put on fire to the remnants of the painting.
No.
Well, when Jen first held it up, I wanted to pull out my
burn the
patch of
remnants.
skin, and I wanted to see if that symbol was anywhere on there, just before we burn it, just to.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't
as
care.
I'm burning it, can I do an Arcana check to see if it's affecting it in any way?
Like burning it, it's a canvas. It's a very finely made piece of art.
Okay, well.
And you're gonna burn it.
I already smacked it over my knee. Might as well burn it.
You are literally killing Jody right now as an artist, as a creative person.
But she's also a celestial, and this is like the opposite of what she is.
This is why she's conflicted. It's fine art. She's beautiful, but she knows it's like something.
Okay, after
Wait,
the face
you're
is
an
burned
artist?
away.
I thought you were all about like nature and stuff.
Okay. Okay, after it's burned, I look to Jody and go, "Do you feel better now?"
No, I feel rage. Like I want to murder you.
Good. Keep that up.
I mean, is that different than earlier? Like, just haven't you wanted to murder her since we left?
Him.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've wanted to murder him since forever.
Why do I keep calling you her? I don't know. I just keep.
It's a voice association thing. It's hard. Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
do deep enough voice for him. Sorry, I'm trying. Look, the real male voice I can do is Lucy, but he sounds like a little kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Well, that's burned. I'm just gonna let's continue on to town.
Cool.
Let's keep walking.
So now that you guys got these hints that, your dear friend might not have actually been kidnapped.
Arms,
Expected
maybe.
that, but
Yeah. You guys are continuing on to town. You come to a very large river. It's nighttime at this point, and you figure this probably is a good place to camp. You guys spend the night-ish. What are your your order of sleep?
Well, I'll sleep for like 4 hours. Well, meditate for 4 hours, and then I'll be up for the rest of the
For
night.
the watches? Okay. Need 8.
Yeah.
I'll take first watch.
Yeah, whoever wants to do first watch, and I'll take the rest.
Okay.
Okay.
It's probably
Okay.
best that we don't take them alone if we can avoid it.
Yeah. Well, I'll double up on the first watch, and then whoever can
All right.
come up for the
So
last couple
on
hours.
the second,
I'll be on that.
yeah, on the second watch,
Which should be, I guess, would be me.
yep, you kind of hear some ruffling into the brush, and as you look up to kind of see with your elf eyes, you see a mama owlbear with her babies just walking by.
Oh, the druid's great with animals. We should wake her up. And I go
Yeah.
and wake up. Damn it, names.
Jody.
Jody.
Yeah.
Can I just do a general nature check to see if they're non-threatening in any way?
Yeah, they don't even look like they're just kind of moseying along. They look at you for a second, and then they continue on with their foraging bowel way.
Oh my god, is that Alberry, the one that grows up to be the thing?
Oh, that would be awful. But no.
Oh
it's
my
not.
god! Okay, thank you. I was gonna be really sad if that was.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Killed the owlbear that was like under the influence or something, and it was really sad.
It was really, really awful.
Because we tried this.
Yeah, so, it's up to you if you want to wake up anyone for these non-threatening owlbears, if you want to murder hobo these vowels, or...
No, I'm gonna wake up the druid, and then
not
the
your
owlbears
watch, you're
walk away,
sleeping.
and be like, "Wow, you did so good, druid. You're great with animals."
I don't think she even gives you enough attention to open her eyes. But what you do see, if you're anywhere close enough that she can just fling her fist up, that's totally what she does in your direction.
Yeah, I'm nowhere close.
She's sort of just poking you with a long stick at that point.
Excellent. So, you guys wake up the next morning fully refreshed. Long rest benefits. You have this river that you have to cross. There's no bridge. But it's not a very deep river. If you probably could all make it across safely with proper athletics checks.
Yeah.
Could I do it with acrobatics instead?
Yes.
Could I backflip across the river?
Sorry, I'm gonna acrobatics.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yep. I'm jumping on rocks.
And
Indeed.
what about 7? Oh, as you guys are jumping on rocks or like swimming or whatever, 7 is jumping on top of your heads to get across the river so he does not get wet.
So let's just comment on this.
I pull my crossbow and I aim it at 7. I'm like, and I just right there.
I just kind
Excellent.
of look back and like, what's taking everyone so long? We've got a long way to go, and I just keep moving as though I don't even notice any of that.
I smack 7 upside the head, like come up near him.
Yep. All right, so you
It's
guys.
kind of like not as I'm walking away. Probably deserve that.
Right. You generally make the rest of your trip. It's uneventful. Towards the end of this day, you do start to see the city, Bostra. It's a citadel city. There's a huge wall across it. A lot of the foliage and trees around it have been disintegrated or singed in or dead, kind of cursey looking. And there's definitely some smoke coming out from behind these walls.
Oh, Druid, you should check the nature of those things and see how that happened.
I'm gonna hit a divine sense, see if has been like actually desecrated, like by a spell or by demonic forces.
Yep.
Figured as much, but you know.
Yep.
Well, let us go infiltrate the city of Bostra. Well, I mean, not necessarily infiltrate. Someone
Is it really? Yeah, I was gonna say, is it really infiltration if we just walk through the front door?
So
I just walk up to the front door and then I'll hello and hell well met.
Yeah, like you guys get to like this huge archway of this door, and there are 2 guards there, and they're hanging off of each other. One of them is kind of like halfway abominated, and they just have like, around them are just bottles of wine. They're also naked, and they're just laughing their asses off at nothing.
Wow, that's very charming. Hello.
Look at this guy! I see this guy. What's about this guy? I don't know, man, but I like this guy. He's like, hey, guy.
Short bow to the face.
Would you like to hear a performance?
Yeah! Like, you shot him in the face, and they're just keeping on. Like, you guys want to come in and party?
Does 17 damage. God
We've
damn
been
it.
having a party! It's Mardi Gras!
I'm gonna perform for them.
Yeah, look at this bitch. She's got a hot. Yeah, she plays
Oh.
nice.
Oh.
No, that's a
Shit.
little disrespectful. Now that's a little disrespectful. Do not call her that word. She's a druid.
That is it.
Oh man,
That is-
druids! She can make things grow. Like you're just shooting these things.
Just die already.
Hold on. I think. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna
Hey,
cast.
we're
Vicious-
we're being nice to you. Why do you keep?
That's another
shooting
22
me?
damage.
Do you really want to do that much damage and have this guy fucking explode on you?
I'm down here at the bottom of the gate.
Okay, can I just say before he kills, I'm like already backing away.
Yeah. I mean, like, you guys can just they're so enamored with whatever. You guys can just walk into the city.
I'd rather walk into them under the corpses of some exploded guards.
Like,
I backed away.
And I'm trying to shoot them from well outside explosion
I'm
range.
behind a tree.
yeah.
to be within
So
60.
yeah, okay. Well, I'll give that to you if you want to get rid of that nat 20 that you were given. You can use your nat 20 essentially to just explode these guys out of the way if you want.
No, that's not necessary.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, they kind of move out the way. It's like, here, go inside. No one's stopping you. Maybe you'll get that stick out of your ass, pussycat. Like...
Great. Okay, let's go.
Yes, wow, this is very delightful. Thank you so much. And I just like wave it on my
I
face.
moved them.
If we get killed by these things later, I'm not gonna be happy.
And I mean,
Yeah.
as you guys, go into this city, it's kind of the same thing with everyone. You have some full abominations, some half abominations, some people, and there's like some very, very tired orgies that have happened. Like, it looks like these people have been orgying for like a week, and they just can't stop, and they won't stop.
Slither? Is this Slither?
Kind of, yeah. It's a little slithery.
It's
You
Slither.
definitely also notice,
Just imagine what it smells like.
yeah, what it smells like. There are no children
No, they're not.
that you see so far.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm assuming this is more barbaric than normal for humans. I'm assuming.
You know, I wouldn't actually know that, but it's a good guess.
I mean,
They usually do this indoors, privately with one another, rather than
Who has the highest
around the
perception?
city.
Who has that
Patrick?
18? Who has that 18 perception?
That would be me.
Okay. So
I'm
as
very
you
good at
guys are
identifying
doing this, you hear. Do you
What?
do you look around to see who's spitting at you?
Yes.
So you look around, roll your investigation with advantage. Cool. You see, in one of these kind of like falling apart, like one of these apartments, a cracked window and a child, like, waving at you.
don't trust the only child in town.
Just
Hello, child.
she holds up her finger to her mouth. Shh. Like she looks terrified.
Okay, I'm gonna go to this child. Is she on like the second floor or something like
She's
that?
inside, like on the other side of the window.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go to the child and ask what's going on.
About a week ago, all the grown-ups started acting like this, and they haven't stopped. Can you help us?
Yeah, we can help you. Do you know if it started in a particular place?
I don't know, but maybe my brother knows.
Okay, where's your brother?
He's napping. Shh. careful. Come inside before they all see you. They might explode again.
Oh.
Okay. Heading inside.
Are you guys also going in with him?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay, sure.
All right.
Don't
So,
split the party.
Shan. So, as you guys go inside, it looks like this room has like been fortified by these children or whatever to kind of. It's not a very big. It's kind of, you walk in of a normal house and there's that weird living room, kitchen, dining room combination, and she's like, I'm so glad that you guys are here.
Hoard kneels next to her. He pulls out a little like cloth doll, pulls out one of those sewing needles from its eye, a button eye he was sewing,
Mm-hmm.
and then hands it to her.
Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. And she smiles. Shan, your divine sense is super, super muddled right now because everything here just feels awful, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Excellent. That's what I needed to know. So she's like, I'm just so glad you guys made it. We were waiting for you to catch up.
Wait.
Fuck.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
And you hear some footsteps down, and you hear, thanks, sis, as you see the drow Timothy standing behind you. And before you, this little girl turns into Bella.
Can we not fight at least? I've already seen enough blood to last me a lifetime.
Only for
not?
these half-drow figures to change into a twin succubus and incubus.
That's a no. Okay.
No
Great.
wonder I was so in love with her.
And
Okay.
she's like, by the way, you can call me Beatrix, and that's my brother Thibodeau.
Why did you change your name slightly? Of all the things, that is what I'm most confused by.
We're here to make sure that you don't go any further.
Okay, I'm just gonna start walking and out of the house.
There is a wall of abominations behind you that have
So
gathered.
I suppose you won't let us go unless we kill you, is what you're saying?
You're not gonna be able to kill us, sweetheart.
So is there any way we could convince you to let us go then? Because that'd be great.
Ooh, I would love to see you try. And she looks,
Okay.
yeah.
How about we pretend this didn't happen and we go our way, you can have Bostra, and we pretend like this never happened.
Oh, no. I don't agree with this. I'm sorry. I have a lot at stake here, and I need to complete the mission. Okay?
Oh, Thibodeau says, you certainly do have a lot of stake here.
Are you
Great.
about to do it? I think you're. Never mind.
What is he doing?
Okay.
What is he doing? Wait. I'm like glaring at him because like I don't know what he's trying to imply.
So I'm going to look directly at Beatrix and attempt to get an eye for.
Wait, did you say Beatrix?
Yes!
Yes.
Can I ask for a layout of the room because it's important?
You guys, when you guys walked in, it was kind of like a dining room area, and to the side there is a living area, and sort of in between the rooms there's a staircase going up. And as Thibodeau says, yes, you do have a lot at stake here. From the stairs, your husband appears.
Also, to be clear, I'm using insightful fighting on Beatrix before the combat starts.
And his body has essentially been abominated.
Can I do an insider investigation to see if that's really him or not?
Yeah.
What would the investigation?
You can just do a general intelligence check because you know your husband.
Okay. I should have said that 20 that.
You do what you want. You have one.
Okay, yeah, using that 20, that's important.
So you look at this guy, and you see the semblance of what your loved one was, as he has become fully possessed.
So it is him.
Yeah.
By the
I
way,
assume the succubus doesn't get a 27 in the opposed deception.
Yeah.
would they be able to tell what kind of race he is, by the way, anybody else?
Oh yeah, they know. Or everybody else?
Everybody
He
else.
looks so dismangled that everyone else probably can't tell. Like you,
good.
like you can tell. Like you know who it's
Okay,
him.
I'm already firing a light crossbow bolt at Timothy or whatever his name is. I don't
Thibodeau.
Thibodeau.
All right, and that is the beginning of an initiative order then.
I'm sorry. If that's his husband, he's gonna fight it. I'm sorry, guys.
You're absolutely fine.
I don't think we were getting out without combat anyway.
You miss with an 11.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I got a 22 initiative.
Yep, you miss with
I'm
an
definitely
11.
gonna pull my part of this combat.
That would be a waste.
Okay.
Mother trucker! I had such a good first initiative, and then the rest of them have sucked.
This is the only initiative which I've had a reasonable roll.
Okay.
One of them did that.
Yeah, well, I mean, so first and foremost, we have full red.
No.
Because you're initiating initiative, so you know it's essentially your first. Then we have Jade. Then we have Thibodeau. Then we have Beatrix. Then we have Jody. And then we have, last but not least, 7. Alright, full red, you miss with your light crossbow.
I no longer ship Beatrix to anybody. I ship Beatrix to death.
Huh?
I said I no longer ship Beatrix with anybody. I ship Beatrix with death.
I also needed to roll something for, we're going to make this your, there we go. And he's going to go between Thibodeau and... Okay. So, you missed. Do you want to use your second attack? You have another attack. You're a fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my second attack. I'm going to go ahead and, can I just switch to rapier and head for Thibodeau?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let me do rapier. 27 medicine hit.
Yeah, 27 definitely hits.
Okay.
Probably.
Head your thing. Let me see. I will go ahead and do an action surge.
Okay.
So action surge that. If you'll let me quote it, thank you very much. I just like to do that too. I want to get this round. I'll do another rapier attack on 15.
A 15 nicks his armor, so yes.
Okay, so another 10, so you got 20 points of damage.
Okay. Well, as you slice into him, you
should take a second attack for that, right?
For his
my first attack was when I fired the crossbow, and my second attack was that. Let me see if I have.
It's a second action, and on one action you can roll 2 attacks now. So
yeah.
So that's what that's what he's saying. So you get 4 attacks at an action. Yeah.
So I could do another one. Okay, another rapier.
Yep. Okay. 12 misses.
Okay. does the action start count as a bonus action?
Yes.
Oh no.
It
Oh,
does.
it does.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind. So I don't have any more bonus actions. So
All right, Jade, it's your turn.
Stabbing.
All right, who are you
Just
stabbing?
walking up.
Well, I mean,
to-
you're right next to Beatrix.
Stabbing her right in the fucking face.
Okay.
That's a miss. You know, let's just nat 20 that. Why not?
Mm-hmm. All right, roll your damage for the nat 20.
28, 66. Another 25 damage.
Dang.
Yeah.
Okay. Like,
Roll
you
that
do
20.
your stabby, your crazy on her, and you're looking at this, and you're just, both of you that have attacked, please roll some insights for me, please.
Insight.
Yeah. I
I have
know,
that.
not insight. Or perception's fine as well.
I also have perception.
Yeah.
Well, it does. They're about the same.
Yeah, they're pretty good. For both of that, you guys are definitely noticing that your weapon attacks are not doing as much damage as you would think they would.
I have magic today.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Just brilliant.
With that, it's Thibodeau's turn. And he looks at you full red, and it's just like, come on, sweetie. Don't you want to join your loved one as he attempts to charm you? So please, make that wisdom save. Yes! All of a sudden, kind of frowning, and it's just like, wait, what? Thinking to himself.
Okay, I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna do it twice. There we go. Natural
Yeah.
20.
And
I'm like, it's my husband's right fucking there, sweetheart, and he's the best thing that ever happened to my life. So don't even think about it.
all right then. I guess we'll get serious. And Beatrix, like, sounds like a plan. And next to you, Jade, she's gonna pull out her fucking whip. And, huh?
Kinky.
Yeah. She's going to pull out a whip and flip half you with a 9. And misses. And misses again. Oh, that's not fair. I just woke up from a nap.
This is supposed to be at least a second date thing, okay? Just slow down a bit.
She's like, I'll keep you in mind for that, sweetheart.
Can I ask you a question? Where am I in relation to all of this?
You're next to her, and it's your turn.
Could I, as a reaction? I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just because she attacked a ally of mine and I'm within 5 feet of her. That's the only reason I'm asking.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my sentinel attack before I take my action.
All right.
And she's got the long sword two-handed.
Okay, you missed.
And that doesn't hit. So for my turn, sorry whoever's next to me.
Remember, you still have nat 20s. Just remember that.
Oh, we'll get there.
Okay.
So what you guys see is Joe Dario's eyes turn black, and these wings that look like they almost could be abomination wings. They're like bony and gnarled, pop out of the back of her shoulders.
Yes.
Oh, that's super cool.
I love necrotic style.
It's like super metal.
I should make a charisma saving throw.
Yes. I'm sorry.
All right.
But she's pissed. She's so pissed. Nope, you're frightened of me.
I mean, like, technically everyone there has to make one. Because you're in a fucking room. 10 feet? Yeah, just the two of you have to make it. Her and you and Beatrix. So it's a chaw save?
Oh, yeah.
Cha-cha real smooth.
All right, she fails, and now she is feared by you.
And I don't have to do it either. Am I right?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay.
She's like, oh, fucking angels.
Close enough.
Do you want to... It's a druid angel. Get it right.
Mm-hmm.
We could have been fucked. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know druids were so scary.
Well, they do have wild shape.
I know.
Yeah.
Spooky.
7. Well, actually, do you have anything else left to do, Jody?
That was my action. I don't have that many bonus actions to do, quite honestly. So no, I don't think so.
Once in your turn, you can have one. Okay, never mind, you're good.
7, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the one that everybody's been attacking. Just like rush up to her with my rapier drawn, and seeing this fiend in front of me, I do what a paladin does, and I'm gonna use my natural 20.
All right.
I'm first going to hex her, and then I'm going to use my booming blade with my natural 20 with the rapier attack. So that is a 13, 26, or no, I need to reroll the critical damage.
Roll another damage.
Yeah, plus that.
Nice.
Then I'm going to dump a level 2 Divine Smite into her with that as well.
Oh, also the booming blade damage.
Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. And I'll just roll it twice, and I'm assuming she is a fiend as well. Okay.
Excellent. So that, it's a lot of math I have to do real quick.
Okay, that's a bit of damage.
It is, but I have to, like I said, there's a lot of math considering he is a paladin. Okay, so that's 6.
80 damage.
Yeah, but some of this, you have to understand, some of this she's actually resistant to, and some of it is...
yeah, she's resistant to the piercing.
Yep.
Then, yeah, that would be...
Yeah.
That's the first...
The first bit, yeah.
22 of it.
Oh, excellent. It still does enough to,
Oh, that should be something slightly different, but yeah.
Okay. So, minus 22. 8. Alright, cool. So, you do your paladin goodness. And yeah, give that one big divine threatening thing that just booms everything. And she falls to her knees, prone, and does that weird, she looks at you growling. She's like, you'll pay for that. Do you have anything else you want to do?
No, that's my entire turn.
Excellent. So
I'm
that...
just gonna glare down at her and like kind of hold my rapier, preparing for the next right.
You people are scary.
You aren't walking out here.
Right? Excellent.
Fucking took my husband. Or took Bullred's husband.
And with that, this horde of total of, I would say, 6 plus your husband move towards further inwards into the room. These guys push forward, and Beatrix is frightened, so she can't do anything other than look at her brother, who nods and holds up his hand, whispers some words, and all of their bodies begin to convulse.
No.
Oh dear.
I would like to grab 7, run out of the building.
You're blocked. You're blocked.
We need to clear down these now.
So I need you guys to roll saves
Oh no.
Okay.
for death
What are we
first.
rolling?
I assume they're dexterity saves.
They are dex saves, and you're going to need to roll them 7 times. But I'm gonna do. You can do your. If anyone who has nat 20s, you can use them now to take half damage no matter what. And I'll just have you guys do one dex roll and just raise the DC to 15.
Do I
instead
have
of
any?
13?
Or not?
You only had one each, so.
I have a nat 20. I don't know what you're talking about.
So if you
I'm
used it
comfortable
already,
if I
you
used
didn't.
it.
You don't have it.
I'm gonna risk it.
Okay.
Yep, that was smart move, self.
Okay.
So you said do either one or roll 8 times?
Just roll it once. I'm just raising the DC.
Okay. 20.
I
you
made
make
that
it.
save.
The
Pretty
save
solidly.
is going to be a 15 instead of a 13 for the 14 D6 that I'm about to roll.
Oh shit.
As they all explode. Oops.
Oh, it's necrotic damage, thank God.
Yeah.
So you never
Uncanny
know. You might
dodge.
not roll 1 on it. You never know. So,
Okay.
Thank,
Half of 50.
thank
Oh,
God
so
I'm
good.
resistant to necrotic damage. Oh,
So 55, right?
57.
57. My basic reading skills are on point.
It's okay.
so would you take half of that then?
Yes, if you made the save.
Okay, so minus.
So I take
It's 28, by the way.
14 of that.
Full red, your husband was one of the ones that exploded.
So
He's gone then.
Yeah.
it's me at 25. That wasn't too bad. I don't know what you're talking about.
And as this sort of happens from behind Beatrix, a portal opens.
So I actually jumped behind 7,
Okay.
and that's why it takes a little.
Are we still in the initiative order? Are we still in initiative?
It's at the bottom of the order, and I'm having things happen. Because of time.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
So, as you guys try to dodge this flesh and bone and disgusting and grossness, this portal opens, and you all feel this immense, horrible pressure.
Ha, nope.
As the woman, nope, you feel it. As the woman from the painting walks forward.
No, I mean, I'm noping isn't running away. That's what I'm doing.
You're running. It doesn't even matter. You don't even have to see her. Like, you feel it. And as you're running away and you feel this pressure and there's more abominations coming after you,
So I go onto the rooftops and go from roof to roof.
Listen.
We're still in order. We're still initiative, aren't we?
Yes, listen.
Yes.
I'm narrating. It's okay.
I'm listening, sorry.
Okay. As you run out and these immense amounts of abominations begin to swarm you, you feel above you another pressure coming down. It's a very familiar feeling, and as terrifying as it is, you are comforted by it as this woman shrouded in gold and long gold hair lands on the ground in a superhero landing, and just pulsates all of these abominations away from you. And standing before you is Dree.
I'm not outside.
But all of you guys inside, if you turn to even look, because you feel this, and the amount of these two beings, these two almost god-like women, are in this presence before, like, the both of you. It's almost too much for you to handle.
Can I make a constitution to see if I can just still glare at them?
Yes. Sure.
It would be Constitution save or straight up Constitution?
Just a straight up Constitution. Sure. With a 10, you are able to stay awake long enough to stare down the two succubus as Beatrix gets to her feet, walks into the portal. Thibodeau follows, and behind Lilith, standing, is Cadis, as Lilith has come to rescue her minions.
I am going to make you all suffer.
And the portal closes, and you all pass out from this.
But that got across, right? What I said?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mm.
And
Good
you
luck
guys
with
awaken back home. It's cold as you are all in a snowy area, but you're in the temple, and as you all sort of awaken simultaneously, you don't know how long you've been out.
I'm rushing out already.
You rush out into the cold, into the snow,
There's no
into
one-
the village, past the dragon, who is there inside.
Mm-hmm.
She just lets you run past her for that moment as she looks at the rest of you.
I mean, we solved the mystery, but there's no one to tell. What's even the point?
She looks
I
over
feel defeated,
she
but
looks
existential,
over
that's-
her shoulder at you, Fodred, and she's like, I understand your pain, child.
No, you don't.
Great, let's be antagonistic to the near omnipotent dragon.
You listen. Say you were you well respected? Did you have everything at your feet? Did you have the world and everything? And everybody loved you and adored you, and things were thrown out to you, money, fortune, fame, love, partners, and you gave all that fucking up for one person, and you're hated by everybody that you ever knew because you fell in love, and and that one person love was taken away from you? No, I don't think you understand.
She
I really
places a comforting hand on you, on your shoulder.
I shrug it off.
She allows you to. Lilith has taken the most important thing from you.
Yeah, and there's nothing you can do now to get it back.
No,
Is there?
I
I would
can't.
like to disagree with that statement.
However, she has also taken from me the most important thing. And with your help, we will take everything from her. In the session.
But is there a
I'm
mystery
gonna cry.
involved?
I'm really gonna cry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I tend to do this to you in our sessions.
Yeah, you do.
I apologize.
I
Oh,
mean,
because I also played his husband.
No, you should have told me. Oh
No,
my
it's okay.
God.
It's okay. I played him for 2 years with 3.5.
Okay, but still.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
Oh man. So yeah,
Well-
you guys.
Bleed is real.
I don't know if you guys got it, but his husband was an orc.
Well, I kind of figured when you started speaking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you kind of spoke
and yeah,
Orcish.
kind of. Sorry, I was like.
Doesn't take an
yeah.
investigator to figure that one out.
Yeah.
No, I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry that I was kind of railroading you guys at the end. It's kind of getting close
Yeah, we had to hurry the session.
to close time. But I mean, like, thank you guys for joining me and playing for this first episode. I hope I have more episodes of this particular show, especially once Dragonstone wraps up, because I love this world building stuff that I've made for this world. But I really would like to hear from you guys, so we're just gonna do a quick roundtable. You tell us, you know, what you liked, what you didn't like, all the fun stuff, and also anytime you want to self-promote And I'm also Ramp. Don't worry, the video will be available to watch for a week here on Twitch and then on YouTube, so you'll be able to catch up. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of go around. I would like to start with our newish people first, so we're gonna start with Shan. Shan, how did you like it? How did you feel? Despite the fact you already knew what was going to happen because you played this episode before.
Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate part. Like right at the end, I knew exactly what was about to happen.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's one of those situations where, I wanted to say something,
Mm-hmm.
but there was nothing really I could say at that point that wasn't completely metagaming. So I just went in and did what the paladin would do, and tried to take down the evil thing as best I could before the inevitable came down.
That was a pretty epic smite, though.
Yeah, that was a good smite.
It was a great smite.
Yeah, I was hoping
was really
one of them might maybe take them down even temporarily, but hey, I staggered them, and I'll have my revenge at some point. So I'll leave it at that. But as for the session in general, I like the world building that kind of surrounds this, and the kind of the sense you kind of give to the world of the kind of environment and everything. And I appreciate like I kind of said before we started this whole thing, this is a very stabby group, and the dynamic ended up working out really well, better than I could have hoped, with both the buddy comedy stuff going on between me and Jade, and the outright antagonism of our fighter friend. So that all worked out really well, I thought. So plus the fact that we got to find out all about the druidic powers of our bard.
I hope you guys don't actually think I personally am angry. That's all.
No.
Also,
if you I would stop, but yeah.
Shan, do you have anything that you want to self-promote? Are there any socials that you would like to follow? Or are you playing anywhere else? Like anything you need to pimp out?
Nope.
All right, cool beans. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, I literally have like nothing, so I'll.
It's okay.
He
hangs out so he can play D&D.
Pretty much, yeah.
Excellent, cool. Then we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna move on to Omega 362.
That's not meant to be. So yeah, I think it was good. I think it's very interesting, the sort of dynamic that it's the buddy cop comedy between me and Seven, and then a completely different, actually serious adventure from the rest of the party's perspective. Other than that, it was good.
Thank you.
I sort of had a general idea of what was happening, but
yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It was well done.
Excellent. You got any socials that you want to throw out there for anyone to do?
Could I promote a friend?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. If you like this sort of thing, I would suggest watching the Play Better podcast, which the host of it, Cameron McNary, is a friend of mine in DC, and he's great, and their entire podcast is great. It's on Twitch too, so it's half stream, half podcast.
If you have a link, go ahead and type that into chat, and everybody...
Oh, I don't actually have a link right on me though. I just thought of this because
it's okay. We have a couple minutes to keep going around, and whenever you find this. And Theater Nerd, thank you for joining us for the first time as well.
Thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun. I hadn't entirely pinned down Jodie's personality 100%. And probably if I get the opportunity to play again, I may attempt to actually make her headdress as clips so I can clip it on my headphones, because that would be cool. But also flesh out her backstory a little bit more, so you can have more fun doing horrible things to our characters.
It's sad, but it makes for good roleplay, though.
I create the brokenest suffer puppets on the planet normally.
I love suffer puppets.
Even when I don't intend to. So it'll probably be a sad story that you could just destroy some more. but I had a lot of fun. It wasn't at all what I was expecting. I definitely thought I could charm Bella a little bit more, but it totally makes sense why she was the one putting the charm on the very charismatic angel woman.
Why you
But-
couldn't woo the succubus?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
more so why I got wooed by the succubus.
Yeah.
You have to be a half dark elf protagonist. This country is still here.
But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I hope I can be around when you're on the next episode of this.
Excellent. So do you have any socials that you would like to pimp out?
Yeah, I'm Theater Nerd 221 in all the places, pretty much.
Cool. Y'all hit some
There we go.
follows on that. And of course, last but not least, we have Myron. Myron, thank you for rejoining us for this new little show.
Yes, it is a very nice break from fucking being like, hey everybody, we don't have to fight, to be like, oh, let's just fucking get this over with and then just fire. So it's great to have that, and also thank you for letting me experiment with the character that had been an NPC a few times, but never be a player. And first time I ever did a elf. Yeah, it's sad, and I know I was crying, and I'm like, even I think I don't know, I think I clammed up when it happened too. So because I was just kind of like feeding, but that's the character. So and I'm like, I'm not upset by it. I mean, I'm upset
Emotionally,
because,
upset.
It's like, but with any good story, like things happen, and yeah, get upset by it.
I mean, you literally paid for that to happen, so.
Yeah, I did. I thought you were gonna do like somebody in the village was a soldier that knew me, but that's cool. That was even worse.
Let's put it this way: bleed is a very real thing, and it can happen on a tabletop as well as in a live action roleplay.
Exactly.
So take care of yourself and decompress now, please.
Yeah.
No. It's.
I have
it's
wine to decompress when we're done.
Okay,
So.
okay. They killed off a character in one of the other podcasts I listen to. Anytime I think of him, I make this.
Like,
that's the thing of grief right there. So,
excellent.
trust me.
And Myron, you have a ton of socials. I think I have all of your stuff
Yeah.
in a thing. Yeah, I got your Twitter up. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's the main one I'm on. So real mystery essay too, mystery stuff. I'm a drag performer. You'll see some of my videos up there sometimes. I do a lot of cosplay stuff as well. So you can see like stuff like shit like this. And all that good stuff. I also am on Instagram as the Real Mystery stuff, or Real Mystery Essay. And then, of course, Twitch. I don't really do Twitch. My Twitch thing is just Real Mystery Essay.
Cool. Thank you guys so much, and I am Valdrians. This is my channel. We try to play Dungeons and Dragons here as much as possible. Right now, it's like twice every other week. I also play a lot of bad JRPGs. Couple things. We have
Moderate JRPGs.
all
They're
about
moderate.
just trash JRPGs all the time. First things first. Our next show is gonna be on Monday. It's gonna be my husband's game, the Slay Team. Second, I've already put Discord up in chat, but if you like what you see and you maybe want to play in an episode of this in the future, get in on that Discord, and I'll open up when I have time to do another episode of this. People get to kind of come in because this is very much a viewer game. And of course, as you guys can see at the bottom of the page over there, we are part of Extra Life, and for Extra Life Weekend, we are doing 24 hours of Dungeons and Dragons. Everybody here is in it. Everybody. We're all doing it.
I'm DMing one.
We got DMs.
I haven't signed up yet, but I want to.
Yeah.
I'm too lazy to write something to DM, so.
Mine's just called Shimmering Sands. I think there's still like 2 spots open, or
yeah,
there's a couple.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of spots. There's definitely some spots in Maid open, and I think there's a wrestling spot open. Also, every spot that I play in is like negotiable. But yeah, like check out the Discord. Get in the Discord. We follow my rules in my Discord and my chat. Be cool people, and that's it. I'm starting to lose my voice after 4 hours. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming. Follow
it.
everybody. We'll see you on Monday with the Slay Team. Everyone wave. Bye.
Good evening.